It's time for Evanston Sports Live on MyLocalRadio.com and on the radio at KNYN 99.1 FM. Red Devil Sports are brought to you by Rocky Mountain Power, Ready, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Uinta County School District No. 1, Bear River Dental,
Covolos Auto Farm Service,
Western Wyoming Community College Evanston Campus, and Uinta BOCES No. 1, Mountain West Business Solutions, Cache Valley Visitors Bureau, Dr. McKay Frankham, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, the Come On In Casper, and T7 Propane. Now let's head to the booth with the voice of the Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Elan Olliff and Michael Searle coming to you live from Rock Springs High School, day 2 of the 2025 soccer season as the Evanston Red Devils take on the Rock Springs Tigers. First, we'll get started with the girls' game as this will be an interesting matchup, Michael, as we're not too far removed from that 2021 state championship the Tigers won on the girls' side.
Yeah, and they, again, you got a lot of talent out there, and they continue to bring girls up into the program and have their feeder programs, which is just amazing that keeps them, all together. So interesting matchup that we'll have here today and see how the Lady Devils match up with the Lady Tigers.
Absolutely. So it promises to be a lot of fun. Girls scheduled to get started in just about 20 minutes from now as we say good morning to you and welcome to Rock Springs. Weather is a little bit of a question mark right now. And because of the way the Rock Springs press box is set up for our camera, it's best that we shoot through the windows. They have a very, very good window set up here in the Rock Springs press box. So we're going to have great coverage for you all day as the girls scheduled to get started around 10. The boys scheduled to get started about 12:15 is what we believe that time will be. So we got a great pregame show for you, brought to you by Cazin's Ace and Furniture. Remember, Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. And when we come back, we'll set the scene on our MJB Animal Clinic scene set. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer, live on MyLocalRadio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When was the last time you got to stay at a hotel that had an indoor waterfall and a fish pond? Or a hotel with a swimming pool, a baby pool, and 5 hot tubs? At the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming, you'll get all of this, plus an amazing complimentary breakfast. You can even reserve a suite with a private jacuzzi for 2. The rates are so affordable that every time you're in Casper, you and the whole family can stay without breaking the bank. The best hotel in Casper is the Come On In and Suites. Make your reservations today and come on in.
MJB Animal Clinic has proudly been privately owned since 1981, serving both small and large animals with care and expertise. From examinations and vaccinations to surgery and boarding, they offer everything your animal needs to stay healthy and happy. MJB Animal Clinic, accepting new patients. Join the MJB family to get the knowledge only experience can bring. Call 307-789-4289 today. Set up an appointment. MJB Animal Clinic in Evanston, caring for your pets like family since 1981.
And we welcome you back to Rock Springs High School. Time for our MJB Animal Clinic scene set, caring for your pets like family since 1981. And Michael, these two teams have been in the 4A for quite a while. There's been quite a few legendary matchups between these teams, most specifically on the boys' side, as it was Evanston who Rock Springs who Evanston beat at the regional in 2021 to get to their only state tournament. But let's go ahead and focus in on the girls' side. But yeah, definitely not necessarily what you would call a bitter rivalry type game, but definitely two teams that are very familiar with each other, going all the way back to probably the AYSO days.
Yeah, absolutely. They've all played together, played against each other, and some familiar faces. But then you'll have some new faces on the Lady Devils, as we fielded a lot of freshmen yesterday, and just a lot of great things that we saw on the field. Attacking, being physical, being aggressive, being in the right position, having some great shots, and putting things together for the Lady Red Devils. So, hats off to Coach Barton and Coach Barker for putting things together this winter, and even moving into the thing. The nice thing is we have those domes over there, so you're able to get inside when the weather was cold and put some time in. So again, I think these girls, as they start to get a feel for each other, where each other's supposed to be, it's just going to get even better.
Dating back to 2007, according to Max Preps, Evanston on the girls' side has never gotten the better of the Rock Springs Tigers. Dating back to 2014, according to their records, the best Evanston has done is a 0-0 draw back on April 6, 2017. Last time these two teams played, Rock Springs with a 2-0 win over Evanston, April 23rd, 2024. Before that, it was a 5-2 win for the Tigers. Pretty much about a year ago today, a year and a week ago today, March 29th, 2024. So you look at this, and Evanston, it's historically been a bit of a challenge, the Tigers have been.
Yeah, and last year the Lady Devils did a much better job controlling the game. It wasn't so out of control, the 6, 7, 8, 9 goals. I believe it was 2-0 in that loss. So again, the Lady Devils putting together some things that are going to be bright for the future. The Rock Springs girls have been able to have so many those feeder programs and getting those things going together. Whereas I think that you're starting to see more and more in Evanston for the girls to have those feeder programs that are making it so that in your JV ranks for the Lady Devils, you're able to put together some consistency, and you don't have to pull up and move around. It's just that's what Rock Springs has been good at, and Evanston is starting to put that together. Which that's you saw that yesterday in the game against the Wolves. They're able to put together some runs and put together some really good the defense that they had with her situations and her. The way she put the girls out there, I think that just it was better for what the team that she has right now, and again, it will only grow.
Absolutely. That's your MJB Animal Clinic scene set, brought to you by MJB Animal Clinic, of course, caring for your pets like family since 1981. We're going to step aside. We come back on the Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show. We'll have our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer, live on mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you're thinking about buying or selling
A home, commercial building, or property, one of the most important things to put on your list is a thorough property inspection by a certified master inspector. The same inspector that real estate professionals and lending institutions rely on. Enter Highline Property Inspections. Highline Property Inspections backs up their inspections with photo documentation showing you those hard-to-get-to locations above, in, and under your property. Begin your real estate transaction with a peace of mind provided by HighlinePropertyInspections.com. HighlinePropertyInspections.com.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices. We know you can accomplish your goals. That's why we specialize in the tools you need to be successful. When it comes to safety, parts, accessories, and tools, you've got a professional on your team at Callus Automotive. Reach your goals with the right parts the first time with Callus Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Welcome back to Rock Springs High School. Time for our Coaches Show, brought to you by our friends at Ellingford Brothers. Of course, Ellingford Brothers, the place for all your cement, sand, and gravel needs, 307-789-1515. We'll have a special edition of it when we come back after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live here on MyLocalRadio.com on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
There are three things you can always be sure of when you get your tires from Freeway Tire in Evanston. First, they offer a price match guarantee on any published price. Second, whether you're driving across the state for a sporting event or you're just driving around town, you can feel confident knowing that you have top quality tires that have been installed by tire experts. And third, you're always appreciated by the owners and staff at Freeway Tire. It's reflected in the friendly service you receive every time you visit. Freeway Tire, quality tires and great service. Stop in today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you want all the amenities, a wonderful restaurant, and clean, comfortable rooms in Evanston, stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Whether you're in town for high school sports, on a business trip, or traveling with the whole family, book your stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. It's a 5-star experience from the time you check in until you say goodbye till next time. The Best Western Dunmar Inn, supporting students and families in all their activities. Make your reservations today.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
We know you're on the go, and that's why having the right financial partner is so important. At Trona Valley, we're here to make banking easy for you. Whether you prefer banking online or in person, we've got you covered. Manage your money anytime, anywhere with our digital banking services. Check balances, transfer funds, or pay bills. We also offer youth loans, scholarships, and so much more. Whatever your financial needs, our knowledgeable staff is ready to assist you. Visit us online at tronavalley.com or stop by to see us. Trona Valley, member NCUA.
Ellingford Brothers Pregame Coaches Show. Of course, Ellingford Brothers for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515. Didn't get a chance to talk with Coach Carlin Barton before today's match, but we do have a coach with us. Coach, official, overall soccer guru, Mr. Michael Searle. And Michael, based on what you saw from the girls yesterday, what do you think some things that Coach Barton is kind of thinking about coming into this matchup?
Again, I think just build on what she did yesterday, what the girls did yesterday, and that was just, continue to find the openings, continue to understand the formation that they're playing in, and again, we talked about the boys controlling the chaos. I think the girls need to control that a little bit. You've seen that over the years progressively get better with them in their formations and in their runs and their passing. What I see is that the girls were more aggressive yesterday, and what we normally see is that when the girls, the goals start coming from the other team, the girls start to lose their positivity or their drive, and you didn't see that yesterday. They continued to attack, they continued to defend, and it was just good to see that there was that with the girls. So I think that they're going to build upon that and try to get some offensive looks today. I think they'll have a few more. The Rock Springs girls are good. They're all solid. I don't know if there's one girl like you have like with Isa Vasco.
Yeah.
So you don't have to completely worry about just one girl. But I think that's going to be the better for the girls today.
You look at that score from yesterday, 11-9, 11-0 in favor of Green River. 9 of the 11 goals came from Isa Vasco. So it's one of those ones where she was just a dominant player. She's got to be one of, if not the top player in the state of Wyoming, especially in the 4A. So now you're playing more of a whole team, I feel like, when it comes to Rock Springs.
Yeah, and again, when you play a whole team, you don't have to worry so much about one player. If you look at the college ranks or you look at the professional soccer stuff, you see like Cristiano Ronaldo or Messi trying to they change the game, and people are so very worried about them. This one's going to be a whole team, and that I think that takes a little bit of pressure off because there's not just one person that's going to completely dominate you. Obviously, we will see what Rock Springs brings today and make the adjustments. But again, I think the Lady Devils have a little bit better matchup today with the Lady Tigers.
Absolutely. So that is our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, 307-79-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. 4.5 minutes away from kickoff. When we come back, we'll have keys to the game and your starting lineup, as well as kickoff. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer, live on mylocalradio.com on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7's services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
Hey, it's Hunter here with Les Schwab. Just want to let you know we have America's Best Tire Warranty. It's now available at all Les Schwab Tire Centers. It includes our no-hassle road hazard protection, free tire maintenance, and a 60-day ride satisfaction guarantee included for free. Come visit us at Les Schwab Tire Centers today at 157 Bear River Drive in Evanston.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
our keys to the game brought to you by Cowboy State Realty. Key number 1, first for the Lady Red Devils, it is field position.
Yeah, field position for the Lady Devils, again, starting in some new formations this year and just knowing where they need to be on that field, spreading the field, not getting so bunched up, and utilizing this whole field for the Lady Devils.
And for the Lady Tigers, after a 1-0 loss last night to Riverton, find their ID, find who they are.
Yeah, I think, with losing some of their starters last year, just finding out who they are as a soccer team.
Absolutely, and that is our Keys to the Game, brought to you by Cowboy State Realty. On to our starting lineup, presented today by Les Schwab Tires, the right tires, weather the weather. First for the Rock Springs, or first let's go with the visiting Evanston Red Devils. Number 3, senior Bailey Cazares. Number 7, freshman Haven Hill. Number 11, sophomore Julia Barton. Number 13, junior Evie Stahl. Number 15, junior Dannon Kohler. Number 17, freshman Zoe Barker. Number 18, junior Sydney Lichty. Number 22, freshman Kristen Hyatt. Number 27, junior Sarah Barnes. Number 28, freshman Cammie Davis. And in goal, it's the senior, number 99, Adelie May. For the Rock Springs Lady Tigers, number 1, senior Jaden Johnson. Number 2, senior Lacey Lovato. Number 3, sophomore Talia Knudsen. Number 4, senior Ellie Hunsaker. Number 6, senior Kate Kilpack. Number 10, junior, AJ Guzman. Number 18, sophomore Alyssa Lewis. Number 24, freshman Isabella Gibbons. Number 32, sophomore Sophie Pugmire. And in goal, it'll be number 99, the sophomore Paige Tongate. Your starting lineups brought to you by our friends at Les Schwab Tires, the right tires, weather the weather. As we get set for today's matchup between the Tigers and the Red Devils, Tigers in a new uniform this year, kind of a breakdown of it right after this, as we'll go radio silent for our national anthem.
Wind howling here at Rock Springs, Michael, is during the national anthem, the goalpost on the north end zone rocking around.
I mean, it's moving, and you see the flag moving. It was going one way, and then it was going the other way. That's pretty normal with Rock Springs wind, Wyoming wind.
Absolutely. So now we get set for today's matchup. Let's just rerun through the starting lineup real quick. Bailey Cazares, this is for Evanston, coached by Carlin Barton. Bailey Cazares, Haven Hill, Julia Barton, Evie Stahl, Dannon Kohler, Zoe Barker, Sydney Lichty, Kristen Hyatt, Sierra Barnes, Cammie Dennis, and Adelie May. In the starting lineup, I count 1, 2, 3, 4 freshmen in the starting lineup, and at least 1 sophomore.
Yeah, again, young team, but it's kind of where we're at in the program, and again, just we're going to build upon it. I know that that's the right lineup to have out there with the talent that she has on the team. And then you've got the girls that came in yesterday to spell those girls for a break. Also did a good job. Couple freshmen, some sophomores and juniors to add to that. But just exciting to see the Lady Devils program just climbing and climbing.
Red Devils, white uniforms, red numerals with the exception of Adelie May, and a kind of blue camo with purple sleeves goalie jersey. For the Rock Springs Tigers, a new kit for them this year. Kind of a base orange with gray and black stripes going down the middle with the exception of the goalkeeper, Tongate, with a gray uniform and a black 99 on it. So Evanston will be defending the goal on the left and attacking to the right. The opposite for Rock Springs. Wind right now kind of blowing near corner on the north side, across the field almost. So kind of a crosswind that both teams will have to deal with here today.
Yeah, it's never fun to play in the wind, but when you play Wyoming sports, you have to learn how to do it.
Absolutely. All right, so it looks like to start us off, it will be Kate Kilpack in the center for Rock Springs as they will kick it off. Waiting for the whistle here.
Looks like you only have 2 officials, so they will run a diagonal.
Yeah, we're underway. Rock Springs sends it forward on the near side. Trying to set up an attack early. That is Knudsen, the sophomore. Lichty in pursuit, crosses that into the box, goes across the face, and now coming through, it's Babel on the right side. Kicks that one, and contact made with the official there, as Evanston is able to kind of start a clear out there, but they'll drop it back to Johnson in the midfield. Back towards the left side, Kazara is on defense. Now they'll knock it towards the near wing for Gibbons, and now back towards the center for Rock Springs. It's Kilpack in the midfield, sends it towards the far side, and now sends it downfield. Nearly out of play, but kept in
by the official.
Yeah. Now that one almost crosses the black line, and it will go out of play. It'll be a throw-in for the Red Devils.
So now the challenging thing with the wind now is that you can't send high balls. It's going to stall up in the air, so you want to keep the ball low. Nice through passes, just like that, for both teams.
Good job by Evanston to clear it out, and it'll go off of Rock Springs and out of play. So Evanston's going to get a chance in their attacking third here, already with a offensive opportunity here. And they didn't have a lot of these last time, as throwing it in for Evanston, it is Sierra Barnes. Cleared out by Rock Springs, but not quite, as that ball kind of hung up in the air a little bit. And now Rock Springs looking to move the ball downfield, goes out of play on the right sideline. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils. Stahl playing on the other side of the field than what she did yesterday. And now they'll drop it back to Barker, who goes for the clear out, and it is out of play off of Evanston. Throw in will come in for the Tigers. It'll be taken by Hunsaker. She'll send it down the line. And good job by Lichty to kind of get in the way of that play there. But now here comes the Tigers. Knudsen, the sophomore, sends it towards the center. And Evanston doing a much better job defensively, I feel like, early in this game, turning away some early opportunities, as that one is ripped from the top. Good save by Adelie May. 3 minutes into this one. At this point, they had already given up a goal to Vasco. So Evanston definitely seeming like they have a little bit more control of this one here today, Michael.
Yeah, and I think again it's a better matchup for the Lady Devils with the Lady Tigers. Not one. I mean, with the exception of Knudsen, she's a returner. She did really well last year. I think that the Devils have a little bit easier matchup against them today.
I want to go out of play off of Evanston on the far sideline. Throw in coming up for the Tigers. 36-22 in counting left in half number 1. Over on the far side, Evanston gets a steal. Trying to make something happen there was Dennis. Now she'll send it to Barker at the center. Now she'll tap it right back. And now Rock Springs will dispossess the ball away from Evanston. Goes out of play, though, and it'll be a throw-in, though, for the Red Devils. And the attacking third again. They're threatening.
Nice job on Cammie staying with it, being aggressive. Again, that's going to be key to this season is those Lady Devils being aggressive out there with everything that they're a part of.
Evanston trying to set something up. Dennis takes this one in and into the box and turned away. But it'll be a corner kick for the Red Devils on that far side. So this is the first real offensive opportunity this season. I don't think Evanston had a corner all game yesterday.
Right.
Looks like it'll be taken by Cammie Dennis. Set pieces. We'll now get a first look at them here as that one is turned away by Rock Springs, and another corner kick coming for the Lady Red Devils. Into the box, looking to try to get Kohler or Barton there, but it's back to Dennis, who she battles for it on that side. Rock Springs trying to clear it out, but they kick it out of bounds. Red Devil with possession. Inbound to Kohler. Taken back by the Tigers, but Evanston doing a good job kind of getting to the ball, making sure Rock Springs is the last to touch it. And you would say that possession is fairly even right now between these two sides here, Michael.
Yeah, absolutely. You saw Rock Springs on the attack early, and then Evanston's come down here with the attack. Making great decisions, though, not just kicking the ball into dead space. They're looking, they're trying to find. The girls are running to the open spaces. So it looks really good on the offensive attack for the Devils. And then their defense. Defense is really good today.
Here's Iola Gomez, who showed her speed definitely last night. And that's going to be a free kick awarded to the Red Devils. So it'll be taken by the sophomore Julia Barton. With 33 minutes, and 40 seconds to go in the half. Good defense by Rock Springs as they get the first and the second touches. It's Knudsen on the near side, but it's taken right back by Ayala Gomez. Cleared out by the Tigers towards the center. Stahl is the first one to touch it, but they're going to get her for a handball. Free kick towards Rock Springs. Kicks it towards the left side, almost to Hyatt, who got it. Instead, on the Tigers side, it is Isabella Gibbons who had first contact. And now a throw-in for the Tigers. It'll be taken by Sophie Pugmire as the Tigers bring in some fresh legs. Throwing down the left side, and right there for the Red Devils was number 17. Or nope, number 11, not 17. Julia Barton. Throwing down the left side. And escorted out of bounds by Evanston's. I don't see a number 17 on this roster, so maybe we'll have to check into that.
That is Zoe Barker.
Okay. So they had Zoe wearing another number, but they've corrected that now. Stahl with a good job on defense. kind of causing the goal kick, and she'll get that. So we're going to take a break. You're tuned in to Evanston Red Devil Soccer, presented by First Bank of Wyoming on mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity. Also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Let's stop into Mountain West Business Solutions to see what Randy and the team are up to today. Randy is printing out testimonials from satisfied customers. Let's see what some of them say.
Bar none, the best customer service in the industry.
Mountain West has been perfect for our business needs.
We simply could not survive as a business without Mountain West Business Solutions.
For all your equipment, printing, and software solution needs, Mountain West Business Solutions. 866-583-9925.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines.
Making your car run better is Brett's Red Mountain Automotive's specialty. Brett and his crew can do a full engine replacement or repair, brakes, AC work, and more. Visit Brett's Red Mountain today across from the cemetery in Evanston.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines.
Going here as we return in here.
Come on, Cammy.
Opportunity here for Gomez on the right side, looking to kind of center it up, but the ball rolls into the box. Cut off by Lichty, sends it to Gomez, and Evanston definitely putting on some pressure here early in this one. 0-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Lichty with the throw in to Hyatt. Gets it over to Gomez. Been impressed with the speed of that freshman. Nice pass through the defender, and the ball is loose and taken in by Knudsen. Here comes Rock Springs, the sophomore. Passes it towards the left side. Now knocks it back towards the center. Here's Knudsen coming into the box, puts the shot up. Great save by Adelie May. Whew.
Excellent save by Adelie. I mean, that was perfect. That was really good.
Now the Red Devils trying to get some type of attack built here. As we just got a notification, a message saying our volume was a little low. So we'll fix that. Sorry, text me. You know who you are. Text me if that's a little bit better. As they'll inbound it for Rock Springs down the sideline. Now Hyatt. She was our player of the game yesterday. Evanston trying to continue the really great start that they've had here today.
Yeah, I think they've controlled what they need to control on the offensive side, and defensive wise, they are, they're not letting Rock Springs get in there, with the exception of Knudsen again. Like we saw that last year with her. So they're controlling the game, I think, more than Rock Springs.
So throw in. Knock it back out to Hyatt. Trying to hit Barton, but it's taken away by Rock Springs. It's Knudsen. Great defense there by Zoe Barker to get a foot to it to take away the attack. Gomez, Ayala Gomez, now on defense. Now as it's taken away by Barton. Sends it forward and turned back by the Tigers, as that one will go out of play. Throw in coming up for Lichty. I can't be sure here, but I would say Evanston actually has been spending more time in the midfield in the attacking third than they did all game yesterday, just in the short 10 minutes that we've seen, or 13 minutes we've seen.
Yeah, and you're going to, again, as the season builds, they're going to be able to get that. Just again, a young group, but they will start to get it. Wow. She kind of threw her aside.
Barton kicks it towards the right side, looking for Haven Hill, who we were talking yesterday. The connection between Hill, Hyatt, Barton and Gomez is going to be something to really keep your eye on in the future.
Absolutely, and it's where Coach Barton has put those girls is just a recipe for success in my mind.
Barton tried to get a foot to it, but it's going to be Barker who sends it downfield, and that one rolls towards the goal line and over. Goal kick for the Tigers.
Gomez out of a little bit of steam. That wind takes a lot out of you.
Yeah. So a goal kick for the Tigers. Paige Tongate, the sophomore keeper, has yet to be challenged by Evanston. But as I say that, here's an opportunity as Hill will get a whistle.
Ooh.
Looked like she had an opportunity, but the chance taken away on a call there. Didn't see what it was.
Handball, I'm guessing, is what she had.
So it'll be a free kick awarded to...
Sometimes when you handball it, you just keep going. Don't let the ref know that you did it. Just keep going. When you put your hands up like that.
This is coming from a ref.
You know, it's, oh, yep, that was handball. We can call that now.
Okay, sent forward. As that one goes through Rock Springs and out of play. Throw in for the Red Devils in the attacking third again. It's going to be Lichty who takes it for Evanston. And we got a stoppage here. It looks like someone needs to tie their shoe. 25-23 remaining in the first half. No score on the T7 propane board.
Evanston controlling the game, I think, for the most part. Keeping up here in the offensive side. Making some really good decisions throughout this first half.
Lichty with the throw in. Trapped there by Pugmire and then cleared out by the Tigers. Lichty tried to hit Hill, but instead it'll be a battle for the loose ball as Evanston doing a good job trying to keep the ball on this side of the field. Sends it down the left sideline and out of play. At this point, I'm pretty sure Adderley May had about 6 or 7 saves in the game yesterday. It just talks about how much the defense has improved literally overnight, or the offense has improved literally overnight.
Yeah, absolutely. Making good decisions and controlling it. Here goes Julia at midfield.
Hyatt leaves it for Julia, actually. Now she goes Hyatt, trying to turn on the speed, and now Gomez knocks that one loose. Trying to get back there was Bailey Cazares, as that one will go off of Barnes over on the far wing, taken back by the Tigers, sends it down the far sideline. But Stahl ready and waiting for it, and looked like it was going to be out of bounds, but a good job by Rock Springs. Looked like on the far side to keep it there. Evanston with a good clear out at midfield.
Something that's really good to watch right now in this, first 16 minutes of this game with the Lady Devils is that they are going to every single ball. They're not waiting for it. They're attacking it, which is a big game changer. And you've seen that improvement for the last several years, and it just keeps getting better and better. So it's nice to see that they're not waiting for the balls to come to them or running to the space when there's an open ball to go get. So, that's going to be key to their success moving forward throughout the years.
Kinsey Johnstone comes in for the Lady Devils. Michael, what is it about this young group that makes them a little – you see it already, just how that seems they are prepared for the pace and the intensity of a varsity match really after their first game. What is it about this group that you think is characteristic that really kind of – made this this turnaround so quick?
Well, I think it talks about...
Hold on. Knudsen into the box. Lichty, though, staying in front of her. Knudsen with a rip through the top of the uprights. And still in play, and a whistle. It's going to be a goal kick for the Red Devils. Go ahead.
So I think what it is you see it with programs that are successful. It starts at the bottom. It starts with your feeder programs. It starts with your traveling programs, competitive soccer in that sense. And these younger girls have all played in some sort of competitive league and or the feeder programs and played together.
Boy.
Here she goes. Here goes Haven's got it on
Haven
a breakaway.
Hill. Good job by Rock Springs to get it back, but they drop it out to Barton. Barton from the top, off the back. Barton trying to get her own rebound back, and she does drop it back. Pops it into the penalty area. That looked like, I believe that was Dannon Kohler who took the shot, and that will go harmlessly over the goal line. Goal kick for Rock Springs.
But yeah, I think that again they've played together, so they know. So again, now just putting that together with the girls that have already been out here and been playing, that's where it's going to again just continue to build. And then you have the younger girls that are coming up through the rankings in the JV that will again continue just to feed the program. And then even below that, you know they've talked about doing middle school programs throughout the state of Wyoming, and the traveling teams and your rec leagues. You're seeing more and more girls play and go out there and be successful. So again, it starts at the bottom with those feeder programs and moving up. So that's what we'd like to see.
Corner kick taken by Barton. She'll get another one at the 20-minute mark. Evanston trying to continue the threat here today. This one. Looking for the foot of Hyatt. Instead, finds the foot of Johnstone, and she'll kick it over the goal line. Goal kick coming up. We'll take a break. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
When you're starting a project, you want to make sure you have all the tools and equipment you may need. From screwdrivers to angle grinders, Norco has the tool solution for you. Norco, 95 Independence Drive in Evanston, serving you better.
Your life is busy, and there are many people who count on you every day. You have to show up. At Freeway Tire, we understand you are an important person and your time is valuable. That's why we have top quality mechanics and a team of experts. Whether you are coming in for an oil change and tire rotation or more extensive service on your vehicle, we can diagnose and fix the problem quickly and correctly. We'll work hard to get you back on the road as soon as possible so you don't skip a beat in your busy life. Freeway Tire, vehicle maintenance, from oil changes to engine rebuild. 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Still no score on the 2-7 building board. Tried to threaten there, but looks like an offsides call on the Tigers, and that'll go back to Evanston now. Free kick awarded to the Red Devils will be taken by Zoe Barker, who her and Evie Stahl and Sydney Lichty have combined to make a pretty effective defensive trio here as they'll go to Knudsen, Rock Springs. Good touch there by Barker. And now they'll send it over to Hill in the center. Knocks that one forward, and Hill still with it. Has some room to work with. Gets it out to Barton on the right side. Drops it back to Stahl. Looking for the sideline, but it's taken back by Rock Springs. Sends it forward. Barton will get a foot to it. Sends it over to Barnes on the far end. Now pass forward to Barton. Sends it forward on the run, but just too far out in front. That looked like Bailey Cazares on the far wing, I believe. Kind of hard to tell from here. Or was that number 6 or number 8? Can't
I think that's Bianca Saavedra.
Okay. Another one of the younger players. Well, Coach Barton has made it clear in the last game and a half and a quarter, I guess you can say, that she is going to play these freshmen because they are talented.
And it's good to have them play early in the season because when you get to the playoffs and you need them to play, or if somebody gets hurt, you have that's a good thing. They have a deep bench. That's something that we haven't had in a very long time, and that's on the boys' side as well. So look to see the Lady Devils and the Red Devils come up pretty good in the next few years.
Whistle blown. It's going to be a free kick for the Red Devils. Direct free kick for Julia Barton. And she immediately puts that one up. A shot in and out of the hands of the goalkeeper. The ball's loose, and it is picked up by Tongate. That one goes towards the far sideline and out of play off of Rock Springs. Red Devils with the throw in right now. So Rock Springs lost 1-0 to Riverton, who's one of the more powerhouse type teams in the West. So your mind can't help but wonder a little bit here, Michael. Does that mean Riverton Green River is about to become the powerhouse in this part of the West? And is Evanston, the way they're playing with Rock Springs, can they also start thinking about, hey, we can do this with Green River, we can definitely do, or with Riverton, we can definitely do this with Star Valley and maybe even Jackson?
I think they can. It's one game at a time.
Yep.
Things change so much. You see, the Devils are dominating this game on possession, whether it's offensively or defensively. Rock Springs has had a couple opportunities, but then you go look that Rock Springs only lost 1-0 to Riverton, and you can't help but think that Riverton has always been so dominant. Can the Lady Red Devils handle that? And I think they can, as long as they focus on what's at hand right now. And I think that's the key right now, is that they lost so badly yesterday to, we're just going to say, Vasco, and what a turnaround this morning to be dominant in the possession of this game.
Rock Springs has definitely been kind of a counterattack team today, taking whatever Evanston's given them. But the Red Devils, as you mentioned, have dominated possession in this one, as we have pretty much lived on this side of the field. But you and I have also seen plenty of Evanston Red Devil soccer games where Evanston dominates possession, but one mistake is the difference, and they end up on the wrong side of it. Shot from the top of the box goes over the back line. Second attempt from Dan and Kohler, and it's going to be a goal kick for the Tigers.
Nice hit by Dannon right above the 18.
You're going to get a free kick, it looks like. Direct free kick for Barton. Move her back towards the 25-yard line on the football field as this one goes through. Saved by Tongate. 13 and a half minutes remaining in the first half. As there goes Kohler and a whistle on the play. It's going to be a free kick awarded to the Tigers. Looks like it will be taken by number 2, Lacey Lovato. She'll send that one downfield. On the far side, Rock Springs trying to get something going, courtesy of Isabel Gibbons. But a great job by Evie Stahl to make that one go over the line. Rock Springs will still get the throw in as they'll send this one towards the box. Easy roller for Adelie May. After the work she put in yesterday, Adelie May must feel like with what the action she's seen today, it feels a little bit like a day off.
Yeah.
She's like, this is how it's supposed to be? I'll take this. As that one goes out of play. Great pursuit there by Johnstone to try to keep it with the Red Devils, but it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. Sends it down the line. That goes off of Lichty and over the line. Throw in coming up for Rock Springs. It will be taken by Weinrich. Hill for Evanston as she'll knock that one forward. And with about 12 minutes left, it's still Red Devils' possession as Lichty will throw it in for Evanston on the attacking third, trying to set up another opportunity. They got shut out last night, so this would be the first goal of the season should they score in this one, as that one's cleared through by Rock Springs. Gets past the defense. Stahl turns on the gas and now knocks that one over to Barker. She'll drop it back to May, and she'll kick that one towards the sideline. Out of play. Throw in coming up for Rock Springs. Knudsen puts that one right at the feet of Bridewell. Lovato at the center now knocks it back towards the right side. Rock Springs, 11 minutes left, trying to set up a chance here for them on the far wing, and that's going to go over the goal line off of Rock Springs. It is a goal kick for the Red Devils.
Nice defense on the Lady Devils' part. You know, that you had that through ball going back to Stahl, passing it back to Page, then going back to May and kicking it out of bounds. Just regrouping. Again, just shows the work that these Devils have put in to just be poised and not panic. The defense hasn't seen a lot this whole game and the possession stuff. So it's, again, just this is the work that they put in and off on the off season.
That one will go out of bounds off of Rock Springs. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils. Lichty to trigger it again. Finds Barton. She can be deadly if she can get some room here. Drops it back to Stahl. Far side Barnes taken away though. Rock Springs trying to set something up. Great job by Stahl to step in front of that ball. As she'll make sure it goes over the sideline, and Rock Springs with the throw in with 9 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the half. Here comes Rock Springs. They're going to try to do something in the box. Tried to center it, but it's going to go over the face of the goal and out of play. Throw in for Rock Springs with 9.5 here in the first half. Substitutions coming on, and John Stone off. Ayala Gomez on for the Red Devils. Actually be a throw-in for Evanston, as Lichty will get ready to trigger it as Evanston wants to move the ball downfield. Lichty goes to Kristen Ayala Gomez, looking for the pass, taken away by Rock Springs, hoping to set up Knudsen, but instead Evanston turns it away. That one goes off of Evanston and out of play. Throw-in coming up for Rock Springs. We're going to take a quick break. We come back, we'll have the conclusion of the first half. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on MyLocalRadio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Red Devils had a chance. Kirsten Hyatt, our player of the game yesterday, making a bid for those honors today.
Yeah, she's picking up right where she left off yesterday, attacking, having some good opportunities and shots at the goal. Teammates are setting up her up really good.
Whistle on the play. Also picking up where she left off, Kristen Ayala Gomez.
Yeah. Speedster down on the side. She's going to be fun to watch this whole season.
She's got David Perez type speed. Remember him from 2021 and 22? On the far side, Kohler, who's had her fair share of chances today. She's wanting another one as she takes it into the penalty box, and that is going to be over the goal line. I think we're going to get a set piece for Evanston. Corner. 6 minutes to play in the first half. What a half for both of these teams. Really the defense by the Tigers and the offense by Evanston here. This one goes into the box. Turned away by the Tigers, and now they will pursue. Stahl. Man, she might be a sneaky pick for a Pepsi player of the game, the way she's playing on defense today.
Yeah, she is not letting anybody get past her. She's not letting anybody getting any opportunities. Heck of a defensive player. And I think she was injured last year for a minute, and they surely missed her. And when she got back in there, it was good.
She's only a junior, so she's got a little bit to go as well. That's Barnes on the far side. Tries to send it forward, but Rock Springs does a good job kind of getting back to the ball. Goes out of bounds off of Rock Springs. Barnes with the throw in. She wants to quickly go to Aaron Nielsen, who's checked into the game. And that will go out of play off of Rock Springs. Red Devils with the throw in deep in the attacking third. Hill is the target. They'll knock it back to Barton. She sends it to Hyatt. Hyatt with some room. And she will get some contact taken back by the Tigers. Kicks it towards the right side. Barnes on defense. Keeping up stride for stride and make sure that goes off of the Tigers and out of play. Throw in for the Red Devils. 4 minutes, 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. Tigers with the clear out. Trying to hit Knudsen, and they have a shot here as it's Knudsen on the far side. Good job by Zoe Barker on defense. Sends that one looking for Ayala Gomez, and it'll go off of the Tigers and out of play. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils. Lichty will do it for the Red. 3:39 goes to Hyatt. Looks that one forward, pops it up high and out of play. Red Devils with another throw in with 3:30 left in the half.
I absolutely love the pace on these Lady Devils, just getting the ball. Let's go. Let's not wait for something. Let the Tigers get set up and recover on their defense. They're just go. Sometimes that's good. Sometimes that's bad. You want to be collected, but they just are not waiting for anything, and that's good on the offensive attack for these Lady Devils.
Throw in coming up for the Tigers as they will bring in a fresh player. Coming out, taking a well-deserved break, will be Lillian Bridewell. And coming in, looks like number 18, Alyssa Lewis. Pops that one up high, and Hyatt tried to get there first, but it's taken away by Hunsaker. Back to the Red Devils. Ayala Gomez with some room. Goes around a defender, and then she hits the deck down in the penalty area. Play on, the referee says, as they'll kick that one out of play. But Ayala Gomez with some nice moves. She could have kept her feet. Could have been an opportunity for Evanston. Throw in to Hyatt. Hyatt looking to go into the box. Good defense by Rock Springs as it's knocked out of play. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils with 2 minutes left in the half. Lichty wants a ball, she'll get one. Throw in happens at the minute 50. Hyatt in the box. Hyatt drops it back to Stahl, and now she'll pass it over towards the left side to Barnes. Nielsen on the far wing. Back to Barnes. Barton outside the box, puts the shot up, and that one goes off of a diving Paige Tomgate and over the goal line. Corner kick coming up for the Red Devils. With a minute 18 remaining here in the first half. Will be taken by Barton. This is the first time they've had a corner kick from this side. Everything has been happening on that far side.
Not a fun side to kick into the wind there, too, and she's got the leg to get it there.
Trying to find Hyatt. She gets a foot to it. Back over to Barker, who puts it into the box, looking for Ayala Gomez, and that one is cleared out by Rock Springs with 50 seconds remaining. Throw in coming up. It'll be taken by Lichty. Looked like Barton wanted it for a minute. Instead, they'll go to Ayala Gomez on the throw-in. Stahl gets it to looking for Barnes on the left side. Taken away by Rock Springs. Trying to build something up. But now with 29 seconds left, Rock Springs has no choice but to clear it over the far sideline. Throw-in coming up. Taken by Barnes. Gets it to the foot of Barton on the corner of the penalty area. Drops it back to Stahl. She tries to send it forward. Good defense by Rock Springs. Is able to get it. And now Stahl going one-on-one with Guzman. Now gets it on the right side. It's Knudsen, and Barker clears it out at the whistle. So going to the locker room, it's the same way we started. Rock Springs 0, Evanston 0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. We'll be right back with our halftime show brought to you by UNTI Envision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
We know you're on the go, and that's why having the right financial partner is so important. At Trona Valley, we're here to make banking easy for you. Whether you prefer banking online or in person, we've got you covered. Manage your money anytime, anywhere with our digital banking services. Check balances, transfer funds, or pay bills. We also offer youth loans, scholarships, and so much more. Whatever your financial needs, our knowledgeable staff is ready to assist you. Visit us online at tronavalley.com or stop by to see us. Trona Valley, member NCUA.
When you need a plumber, call the one you can count on. Brad Kopp with Panda Plumbing. Fast quality, reliable service at competitive prices. When you need a plumber, call Panda Plumbing. I'm the plumber you can count on. Panda Plumbing, 307-258-1450.
From jerky to fresh cuts, Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is your trusted source for high-quality meats. Locally processed and packed with care, we're proud to serve our community. Stop by today and taste the difference. Wyoming Wild Meats, located behind the Maverick in Lyman.
The picture of our eyes arrived. I want to see it. Dad, can you tell me whose eyes are whose?
Yep, your eye's the bottom green one and hers is the top green one. In addition to easily observable differences in eyes, there are also variations in how our eyes view the world. Some of this has to do with our posture. At a conference earlier this year, our staff used a new device that provided customized measurements for glasses, taking into account a person's typical stance. Check it out the next time you want glasses that are uniquely fit to you. UNTI Envision, where our vision is to improve yours.
Welcome to the UNTI Envision halftime show, where our vision is to improve yours. We'll kick it off with our first half stats brought to you by Wyoming Wild Meats. Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman, where you can afford to feed your family and fill your freezer. And Michael, you've been keeping track of that for us. So what do we got?
Yeah, so the Lady Tigers had 3 shots on goal and 4 saves. You know, the Lady Devils really dominated the whole first half on possession, so we give that to the Lady Devils. The Lady Devils had 7 shots on goal, and 2 saves by Adelie. She didn't have to do so much work today on the defensive side. As far as Rock Springs, Knudsen, she's pretty much the dominant force on the Lady Tigers. You can see that she is probably the go-to girl. I'm just going to highlight Evie Stahl on her defensive stuff. She did not let the Tigers get anything going, and every time it came to her, she hustled back. So awesome job on her part for defense.
That is our Wyoming Wild Meats first half stats, brought to you by Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman, where you can afford to feed your family and fill your freezer. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight with actually a member of this Lady Red Devils team, but she's talking about her finish at Girls State Wrestling. That's Sydney Lichty on Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. Right after this, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer, live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Enjoy the thrills of the silver screen right here in Evanston with the Aspen Cinemas Real Rewards program. With 3 different tiers to match your budget, the Real Rewards program is a great and affordable way to enable you to spend quality time with the whole family. With great perks up to free movies and 20% off on concessions, you won't find a better deal. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the peace of mind knowing you are getting the best value for your dollar with the Aspen Cinemas Real Rewards program. Only at Aspen Cinemas, 45 Aspen Grove Drive, Evanston.
Welcome to another edition of Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight, here with Sydney Lichty. She's a junior on the girls wrestling team. Also, we're going to talk to her a little bit about what's next, and that is Evanston Lady Red Devil Soccer. But first, Sydney, how was it competing this year? And talk to me about your experience at the state tournament since the last time we checked in with you at the beginning of the season.
It was so fun. State was a really long tournament. It was like a really good experience. Wrestling has improved for girls so much since my freshman year. It was good. I didn't do as good as I wanted to, obviously, because I wanted to get top 3. But it's okay. There's always room for improvement, and so I'm just already starting to work towards next season.
I was about to say you're only a junior, so is there maybe some added motivation to kind of get in the room a little bit earlier in the season and work a little bit harder to get to that top 3 for your senior year?
Yes, definitely. I've already I don't know, I'm just so committed now. Well, I was committed before, but now I'm not getting 6th place ever again, because I got 6th place my sophomore year too. And so I really want to up from that. So I'm already preparing for next year.
There you go. What is it about wrestling that kind of stands out to you? Because we've seen you play other sports as well. What is it about wrestling that kind of stands out to you and makes it enjoyable to spend the winter doing this?
I don't know. It's so fun. The team is so fun. I don't know. It's really hard, but that makes it all worth it. If it wasn't that hard, then it wouldn't make the wins as worth it, I guess. I don't know. The fact that it's all on me, that if I want to do good, it's up to me to do good. And since my dad coaches me, and my dad also bond over wrestling, and so that makes it super enjoyable too.
So what was your favorite part about the state tournament? I mean, it now that it's integrated with the boys tournament and getting to go and watch all the boys competitions and your guys' competitions, I'd imagine it's now a massive event. What was your favorite part about being a part of that?
I don't know. I think just being one of the few girls that go, because you do have to qualify for it for girls now. And also watching my teammates wrestle. There was a lot of the younger, or not a lot of the younger, we only had 5 girls go, but Shaylin Larkin and Charlie Bybee were younger ones, and they went this year, and so it was really fun to watch them wrestle and see how much they've improved just throughout the season, and watch their last matches and stuff was really enjoyable.
What you mentioned that now you have to qualify to go on the girls' side. Was this the first year that was the case?
You did last year too, but it seemed like it was more competition this year, because it's just all the girls are improving so much that it's harder too, I guess.
So was this the most rewarding trip to state that you've had in your career, because the competition to get there was a little bit much higher?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. So
you had a great wrestling season, but you're not done yet. You're also one of the guys that start with Coach Carlin Barton on the girls soccer team. Talk to me about that? How training has gone for that, and how excited you guys to start the season in a few weeks.
I love soccer season. It's like very like wrestling's right here and soccer's like just like right below it.
Okay.
Soccer season's so fun. Like it's like the girls are so fun, the coaches are so nice. I probably should have done like more in the off season to prepare for soccer, but now I'm like definitely going to start going to open fields and stuff to prepare a little bit more. No, yeah, I'm super excited. It's going to be so good. There's a couple of wrestlers on the soccer team too, and so it's going to be a good season. I'm so excited.
How do those skills cross over, do you feel like?
What'd you say? Sorry.
How do those skills with wrestling cross over to help you with soccer?
Oh well, I go into the season like really conditioned, so that's always a plus that I'm like I already know I'm in shape. And then I think my speed, from going from wrestling to soccer, my speed is definitely there. I think that like sets me apart a little bit with my conditioning and my speed. My ball work needs a little work just because I'm just like it's like so different going from wrestling to soccer. But like that's always something I can like work on. Yeah.
Well, we'll talk with you more about soccer as that season gets closer. But congratulations on a great wrestling season.
Thank
That
you.
is Sydney Lichty. She's a junior on the girls wrestling team. Final question for you. Of course, this is brought to you by our friends by Aspen Cinemas, and you've done this before, so I think you know what I'm about to ask. But what's been your favorite movie you've seen at Aspen Cinemas lately, or is there one that's coming up that you're looking forward to checking out here in town?
I'm really excited to watch the live action How to Train Your Dragon. That one should be really cool. I've seen like the trailer and stuff, and like the other ones are really good. So I'm sure this one's gonna be super cool.
That's definitely on my list of anticipated for the summer, so that's a great pick. That is Sydney Lichty. Again, she's a junior with the girls wrestling team. Sydney, thank you so much for joining us. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Go Red Devils.
Big thank you to Sydney Lichty for joining us on our Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight. Of course, inviting you now to get your tickets to Alto Nights, which is now playing, starring Robert De Niro. He plays dual roles. He plays both Frank Costello and Vito Genovese as they vie for control of this New York City streets. Once the best of friends, petty jealousies, and a series of betrayal place them on a deadly collision course that reshapes organized crime forever. That is the Alto Nights, now playing at Aspen Cinemas. You can scan the QR code on the graphic below or get your tickets at aspencinemas.com. Also check out their brand new Real Rewards program with great benefits for every budget. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have half number 2. It's 0-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at t7propane.com. T7 Propane, for all your propane needs.
Just like our Red Devils athletes need breaks to come back and perform at their highest level, our eyes also need breaks. Everyone knows that 20/20 is perfect vision. The 20/20 rule is a great way to help our eyes come back to perform at their highest level. Every 20 minutes, take a 20-second break from your book, phone, or computer. In addition, it helps to look at something 20 feet away and blink 20 times to help relax your focus and refresh the surface of your eyes. Keep your eyes performing well so you can continue to enjoy watching the Red Devils compete.
When you need your eyes examined, call 307-789-3937. Now blink!
As we start the second half, again, our halftime show brought to you by our friends at UNTime Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. One thing, Michael, to kind of keep in mind, the wind is blowing across the field from north to south. Evanston was playing on that south goal most of all the first half, and the ball kind of lived on this side. Do you think the wind may have something to do as Rock Springs gets a shot? Nice save by Adelie May.
I think that it will, but, one thing that I noticed in the first half with the Lady Devils was they weren't kicking a lot of balls up in the air to worry about things, just keeping the ball low and on the field. So I guess we'll see if the wind really is a factor. It is hard to run against something there too. Nice save by Adelie May.
Yeah, and the corner kick there. Now another opportunity as trying to poke that one in off of the bar.
Oh, no.
And a rebound shot good for Rock Springs as they will attack and strike first in quarter number 1. And the goal, trying to see who that is.
Number 7.
That would be Lillian Bridewell, as we'll check it out on our instant replay here. Might have gotten a little bit late there, yeah, unfortunately, as we get the celebration on the replay, but not the goal. But man, oh man. 1-0 Rock Springs as Bridewell puts it in. Sends that one forward. Evanston, now they need to get on the attack and try to level this thing up, as Rock Springs will knock that one over the far sideline. Goal scored in, I believe, the 41st minute is what they're going to say.
Correct.
Throw-in coming up for Lichty. And that was one of those goals where it was just kind of a credit of the rebound. Not much you can do, as she was kind of outnumbered man-wise there, as Evanston gets another throw in there.
Ball fell right at her feet. Made the right decision to just take a shot on goal, and just had Adelie May just outside of that place to save the ball.
Knocked back by Rock Springs. Barton on the far side, and a whistle. It's going to go back to the Tigers. They'll get a free kick, and they send that one forward. Barker chasing this one down. She'll go ahead and send it back to Adelie May, who picks it up in the penalty area. And the drop kick. It's short, but Kohler is able to get to it. Gets it over to Barton. Now connects the pass on the far side to Cazares, but she can't get a hold of it as it's out of play. Throwing coming up for the Tigers. Sends that one downfield. First touch was Barker, but now Knudsen trying to make something happen here for Rock Springs. Sends it towards the right side, and in pursuit is Lovato. She gets to the goal line looking to square it up, but Adelie May comes out and gets it. 1-0 Rock Springs thanks to the goal by Lillian Bridewell. Scored in the first minute of the second half. And now Rock Springs threatening again. Evanston's defense trying to get something to kind of calm down here. It's a good job there by Sierra Barnes to make sure that ball goes over the goal line and results in a goal kick for the Red Devils. Wind is howling right now as Stahl will kick that one out. Getting her head to it first, though, was Babel on the right side, trying to turn it up the goal line. Rock Springs, but it'll be a goal kick for Evanston's Adelie May. Kristen Ayala Gomez checks in for Bailey Cazares. As May will knock it towards the near wing, or far wing, excuse me, to Barker. Gets it over on the right side to Lichty. Now the ball's loose. Bridewell, or check that, that's actually Lovato. As Knudsen takes a rip from the top, goes wide right, goal kick for the Red Devils. Things have kind of reversed a little bit. First half, it was all Evanston kind of taking control of this possession, but now it seems like Rock Springs early in the second half get the important goal, and now they are the ones that are in control here.
Yeah, I'm going to have to say that the Wind is going to be a factor. Evanston hasn't been able to clear it out of the backside from them, and Rock Springs controlling the narrative right now.
Trying to set up another opportunity. Great job by Stahl to get a foot to it. Corner kick, Tigers. (1-0) on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Rock Springs in favor. That one's crossed into the box off of Stahl. She got to it first, and now they'll get it back. The Tigers in the penalty area, looking to center it up. Good job by Kohler to kick it free, and now it goes back to Evanston in the penalty area. Still battling for it. Opportunity for Rock Springs as Evanston's not out of danger yet. Great save by Adelie May. You can see it here on the instant replay as they tried to take a shot, but Adelie May was able to kind of block that one back.
After all the action she got yesterday, she's pretty used to that.
Yeah. She made some hard stops against Isa Vasco yesterday. Isa Vasco still got her own with a massive 9 goals. When the first stat sheet comes out, if she's not the top goal scorer, just with that start, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, she's got to get a few in while she's missing time next month while she's overseas. So I think that's, in the back of her mind, trying to do what she can to help her team.
Talking with Green River AD after the match, Tony Beardsley, and he told me she'll be gone for 10 days in the middle of the season. So she's going to Italy to represent the U.S., and what an honor that must be for her, as that one is over the goal line. Goal kick, Evanston. Adelie May to take it for the Red Devils. And a whistle. Looks like we're going to get another shot at it. And we're going to go ahead and take a break. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Whenever you're in Evanston, Wyoming, the absolute best place to stay is the Best Western Dunmar Inn, with a wonderful on-site restaurant that offers breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and a friendly staff ready and available to handle all your needs. The Best Western Dunmar Inn is a ground-level hotel with parking right at your front door. Rooms are convenient, comfortable, clean, and offer a great value for each guest. When you're in Evanston, stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
And the Red Devils, excuse me, Michael, are currently on defense right now, trying to get something to go their way here this morning, as it's only a 1-0 game, so still plenty of soccer left in what has been actually a great battle between these two sides.
Yeah, and again, I'm just probably going to say that the wind is the factor. It'd be interesting to see without the wind who's going to be the dominant force. I still think that Evanston has the edge, but again, with the wind, it's hard to run against that, especially if you're watching and you can see the flags in the corners. They are ripping here.
Goalposts also not standing still either. As Rock Springs, Knudsen takes it towards the center, and a save by Adelie May.
Rock Springs tallying up their shots on goal right now at 8. Devils sitting at 7. And Adelie starting to get some more saves put on her stats for the year.
Yeah, as we check it out on the instant replay right here, as Adelie May was challenged big time there. Rock Springs on the attack again. Kicked free and kicked loose. Rock Springs trying to send something into the box, as that one will go over the goal line. Adelie May with another goal kick here. 28:09 remaining here in the match. Here in the second half, 1-0 Rock Springs. Evanston boys will play the Tigers. Scheduled start time is 12 o'clock, but it'll probably be around the 12:15 mark. Barton had a first foot to it, but now Rock Springs with it. Hyatt sends that one forward, but the defense was ready for it. And now they'll get it back to Hyatt. It's towards the left side. Dennis looking for Barnes. Now the ball on the near side. Knudsen finds her intended target, Guzman. Into the box. Opportunity here for Rock Springs, but they can't chase it down.
Nice way to stall that a little bit on the Evanston defense, making sure that the Tigers didn't get an opportunity on goal there with some nice through balls and play.
Minutes remaining here. Rock Springs will get another offensive opportunity. Taking it towards the left side, and now Barton over to Hill. Here's Ayala Gomez. If she can get some room, she proved to be deadly at times. As she didn't get a goal, but she definitely has the handles on the ball and the speed to really make a difference.
Right.
Goes over the far sideline. Throwing coming up for the Red Devils. Still on their defensive third. The wind is definitely keeping things very interesting here. Good clear out by Evanston. On the stats going into the first half, Evanston had the advantage in almost every stat, but now the stat that matters the most is the one on the scoreboard, and that does favor the Rock Springs Lady Tigers. We looked at it before the game, going back to 2014, according to Max Preps, the best Evanston has ever done against the Tigers is draw. So it has been a long time since the Lady Devils have gotten the better of the Lady Tigers on the soccer pitch.
And they've done a great job today controlling the first half with that lone goal in the 41st minute by Knudsen. Rock Springs just missing that. So, I mean, again, just building upon what they have. They're going to get some opportunities, a lot less right now with the wind. But I think they put a lot of force into that first half to try to get up on the Lady Tigers because they knew they were going to have to battle the wind. So hopefully we can get some offensive attack moving here soon.
So this may be one of those deals where Rock Springs knew that they wanted to play with the wind in the second half, so they chose to go against the wind in the first. And these two teams do look pretty even, so it would be very interesting if they were playing on a, well, I mean, let's be honest, in Wyoming, wind is always going to be present. No guarantee that it won't be a factor when they play in K-Fackrel later on in the year. But it is a very interesting situation that's been developing today, and one that will probably carry over into the boys' game as well.
Yeah, and again, gameplay on how you do. It's hard to come in on the road and play on the home turf. They know what they need to do, so they obviously knew that beginning of the game. We're going to take second half with the wind, and try to calm the storm of the opposing player.
Goes over the goal line, and it's a corner kick awarded to Rock Springs. It'll be from the far corner. 23 minutes, 44 seconds remaining here in the second half. Rock Springs wanting to add to their lead, get an insurance goal. Light tap out to Guzman, goes towards the left side. Puts up a shot towards the center of the box, and nobody is going to be able to get to it. It's over the goal line. Goal kick, Red Devils. Adelie May awaiting the kick. Knocks it out to Stahl on the right side. John Stone to Barnes. Sends it back to Barton. And there's going to be a foul. Collision between Barton and Johnson. Red Devils with a free kick. Johnson sends that one forward. Gomez got a foot to it, but couldn't keep with it as the Tigers looking to clear it out. On the left side, it's Hunsaker. Sends it back towards the top to Knudsen, and then cleared out by Evanston as that goes out of play off of the Red Devils. Throw in coming up for the Tigers. Good job there by Barker to get a foot to it. Sends the ball through. Finds the foot of Hill. Hill on the far wing. Trying to make something happen here. Now knocks that one forward to Barton. Sends that one forward. Hill trying to get to the ball, and it is going to be kicked towards the line. Keeps it in. Gets it out to Gomez. Looking for the foot of Barker, and it goes away from her and into the penalty area where Rock Springs will clear it out. Knudsen off of her knee and over the far sideline with 21:37 and counting. Quick throw in by the Red Devils. Barnes on the near wing. Looking for Kohler, and it is Barton who's able to try to get a foot to it. Kohler in pursuit, but here comes Knudsen from Rock Springs. Sends it down the left sideline. Lichty will make sure that goes over the goal line for a goal kick for the Red Devils.
Lady Devils had a good opportunity down there, and again, just we're just going to have to say that the wind is the factor. Hard to keep it down there. You're making some passes trying to get it to where you want to. It's got to be a little bit more force to get it out there, and Rock Springs just has to tap it, and it goes way down the way. So definitely an advantage when you're with the wind.
We're going to go and take a quick break. We'll come back. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Texting and driving. Texting and driving? Everyone knows there really is no and. You're either texting or you're driving. In other words, if you're typing or reading anything while you're behind the wheel, you're not paying attention and you're not in control of your vehicle. That's why law enforcement around the state is cracking down on distracted driving. Hey, Wyoming, let's put an end to texting and driving because we all know better. There is no and. This message was paid for by WYDOT.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
Rock Springs on the attack here in half number 2 as they had a good chance during the break. We'll go through that in a minute as that one will get into the penalty area, but they're not out of danger yet. At the top left side, shot is blocked by Lichty, and now Rock Springs still with it. Shot goes wide left from Uliza Vicenzio. Let's go ahead and play that instant replay as they set up for the corner kick. And you see it right here, Michael. Just a good opportunity here by Rock Springs as Evanston not able to quite clear it out. And then the shot goes right to Adelie May.
Yeah. Great position by Adelie, though, to make sure that she was right in front of that shot, because that could have been disastrous just on that backside, getting through, sneaking by. Usually the goalkeeper is on the other side because the shot's coming from one side to the other. So great job by Adelie getting herself in position to not let that backside garbage goal go in.
Here's May for the goal kick after the corner kick. 17:34 remaining here in the first game of our doubleheader. Goes out of bounds off Evanston. Throw in. Here comes Rock Springs looking for something yet again. Looking to center it up in the box. Now finds Hunsaker. And that one will go out of play off of Evanston. Another corner kick coming up for the Tigers.
So this is where something that the Lady Devils can come back and watch some film. They continue to go on this side for their goal kicks, and Rock Springs has kind of figured that out. It's a little bit more difficult. Have Adelie May move it over to the other side, change things up a little bit so that the Lady Tigers aren't set up to take the ball. And again, it's hard with the wind because now you're just in this little corner. You have a little bit more opportunity to take that ball on the other side of the goal box, as you're able to do that. It doesn't matter where you put it as long as it's in the goal box there to take your goal kick.
Just missed the head of the attacker there for Rock Springs. This is an opportunity here for the Tigers. Great job by Adelie May to get that ball back. Tigers tried to get something going offensively. They've got one goal already from Lillian Bridewell. Evanston still held scoreless with just over 15 minutes to play. Guzman tries taking it into the box. Good job there by Zoe Barker. Zoe, one of those freshmen we've talked about a lot. Looks like she is definitely living up to, I think, for soccer fans in Evanston, they've been following this freshman group of boys and girls for a while. This is really the first group that played all the way into high school, really, the first one that Evanston's seen. So I think a lot of people are wondering if this is going to be the group that kind of changes things for Evanston soccer, and if what we've seen from the freshmen on the girls' side is any indication, what we've seen from the JV boys' side, which is loaded with freshmen, is any indication, that just might be the story. As Michael, you're familiar with that Evanston soccer scene, and there's a lot of hope for these freshmen and sophomores that are playing right now.
Yeah, and again, it's just playing with each other, having that chemistry to move up through. I mean, that's what you hope, that's what you want to see, is the chemistry continue to build and stay there. But it's definitely different when you're playing in, your lower leagues and your traveling leagues. School sports are just so different than what you see. But again, it's nice to see that there's these big groups coming up that have played together, that know what each other does.
14 minutes left in the half, and Rock Springs leads 1-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. When we read the starting lineup for Rock Springs, awful lot of seniors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the starting 11 seniors for the Tigers. And then Evanston, of course, they're loaded with freshmen and sophomores. Only 2 seniors in the entire program, it looks like, for the Lady Red Devils this year.
You got 19 freshmen on the girls roster, so that is very promising. If you can continue to have that, that's a great number to come up.
This one crossed into the box. Opportunity for Rock Springs. Good defense by Kohler. Still not out of trouble yet. Adelie May shot off of the top of the bar, and this one will roll out of bounds. But man, we'll check that out on the instant replay right now, Michael Searle.
Knudsen gets that shot, fires it there, and it's just a little too high, hits the top crossbar. Lucky for the Devils on that break, and then they got it cleared out. Your heart stops when all that stuff comes down there in the box. But great poise by Adelie May, just making sure she's in position to, when you're an offensive player going in there in the box to go take a shot, you look up for a split second to, find out where your goalkeeper's at, where your defender's at. You kind of have an idea as to where you want to put it in that back of that goal. But Adelie, making herself big in that goal to give a little bit of hesitation for Knudsen to shoot that.
That one goes out of bounds off of Evanston. Throw-in coming up for the Tigers, as it's been a fun morning/noon here in Rock Springs. So it's been a good girls game. Hopefully the boys game lives up to that as well, as that's cleared out by Evanston temporarily, but Rock Springs still on the gas. On the right side, it's Lewis looking to get it over to Lovato, and that's going to go over the goal line. Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils. We're going to take one more break. We come back, we'll have the conclusion of the girls game. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer, live on MyLocalRadio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
At Bear River Dental, we love saying the word yes. Yes to same-day crown appointments with our ability to make and install them the same day. Yes to regular cleanings and checkups to help prevent cavities and gum disease. We love saying no to making impressions using that gross, goopy stuff. We say yes to high-tech scanners giving us the perfect map to straighten your teeth with Invisalign. Call or visit Bear River Dental in Evanston today and let us say yes to helping you and your family have a healthy and beautiful smile.
Whether it's an enclosed cab tractor for those freezing winter days or a smaller hobby tractor for backyard projects, Covelo Auto Farm has you covered. From haying to snow removal, we offer the equipment you need year-round, featuring trusted brands like Massey Ferguson and Vermeer. Stop by and see us at 80 Reese Road in Mountain View today. Covelo Auto Farm, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Rock Springs in position right now as it'll be taken by Evanston. Julia Barton tried to get something going there, and now Rock Springs into the top of the box. Still, it's Evanston playing some tough defense, trying to keep this a 1-0 game with less than 10 to play in regulation. Cleared out by Barker, and now Rock Springs, though, trying to get a touch here. Ayala Gomez gets her foot to it, and it goes out of play. And it'll be throw-in coming up for Rock Springs, taken by Jaden Johnson.
I think if you're the Lady Red Devils and you come out of this game with just a 1-0 loss, something to be really proud of and hang your hat on because of just how they came back. And here they go. They got on an attack. We got an opportunity.
Hyatt sends that one forward, and it's going to be an absolute foot race. And luckily getting there is Cammie Dennis on the far side. Dennis trying to get into the box. She's in. Here comes Tongate, who comes up and takes away the opportunity.
Oh, that wind is brutal. Cammie is trying to run through it, and you can just see the struggle to try to get through there.
One thing we're also seeing a difference right out the gate is the way that Evanston is anticipating the ball bouncing and rolling. In the past, they have not had that anticipation this early in the season because they've not been able to play on turf. But now with those bubbles there, with that turf field in the bubble, that you're seeing a difference. They're reading the ball very well out the gate.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit more sense of what the ball's going to do and how it's going to react on the turf field. It is so different on grass, so different on a gym floor, wood, or whatever they have. So it's nice to be able to have those domes, and big thanks to the Evanston School Board and all of the people that to make that happen.
Absolutely. 7.5 minutes left. A throw in by Lovato. Gets it over to Gibbons, and that's over the goal line. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils. Red Devils bringing in Sierra Barnes for Kristen Ayala Gomez. Sydney Lichty to kick it away for Evanston. That's not Lichty, apologies. I believe that might be...
Can you remember who that is? Oh, you didn't call the games last year. That is the coveted two-hop Emma Davis.
Oh, that's right. Knocks it out towards the left side. Goes out of play.
Emma coming from a long line of athletes, her brothers and sisters playing on both sides, Lady Devils and Evanston Red Devils soccer. So she knows a thing or two about getting out there on the pitch. And there's her soccer knowledge right there, just moving the ball over there, knowing that that's where she needs to go with that wind coming across like it is.
6 minutes remaining as Davis will set up for the goal kick for the Red Devils. Skips this one low and pops that one high by Rock Springs. So we'll get another one with just under 6 minutes remaining here. As May will hand the ball off to Davis. Now she'll set it up on the near corner of the box. Gets it out to Hyatt and back to Davis. She'll tap that one over to Hunsaker. And the pass by Rock Springs goes past Hunsaker and down. Quickly, Hyatt wants the ball. 5 minutes and 11 seconds and counting. Goes for the throw-in, looking for Hill. And that one goes out of play off of Johnson. Evanston with another throw in. Looking to get it to Hill, and we got a whistle. It's going to be a throw in for Jaden Johnson. Still with it. It's Guzman. Drops it back. Guzman at the top. Trying to make a move, but loses her footing. Gets it out to Johnson, who is able to make contact with it. It's over the near sideline. Throwing coming up. It'll be taken by Stahl. Gets it over to Hyatt. As Barnes kicks that one through the gap. 4 minutes, 12 seconds as that goes over the goal line. Rock Springs leads 1-0. They got the goal in the first minute of the second half from Lillian Bridewell, the sophomore. And that is it. And that might just be enough. That was the only lapse in defense that they've had all day, but that might be enough to put this thing away for Rock Springs. That one's popped up high and in from Guzman. As we'll check that out on the instant replay here.
Just a ball right into the center, and Guzman at the right spot at the right time just pops that ball right over May's head. Hard ball to get. When it just sails right over there, your feet go towards one way. You've got to quickly approach your feet towards the other way, and unfortunately, it just goes right over Adelie's head.
2-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard, and that might be the insurance goal they've been looking for all afternoon. As I think I'll have to take the announcer's jinx there, Michael.
Again, I think that the Lady Devils build upon what they've had this afternoon.
Yep.
After coming off an 11-0 loss to Green River, they've played very well against Rock Springs. These two teams are very evenly matched. Here goes Cammie on their right side.
Dennis takes it into the box, and it's out of play. Evanston not done yet. 3:07 and counting.
And again, here's what we talk about with the Lady Devils this year. They are not giving up. They're continuing to fight for everything down to the last second.
Thrown by Lichty. Gets it over to Dennis. In the box. Tries to take it for a corner kick as it goes off of the Rock Springs defender and over the goal line. 2 minutes, 42 seconds remaining. So Evanston with a corner kick coming up.
But again, just talking about, building upon what they have, it's if when we get this win taken away, I truly think that the Devils will be on top of this team.
This one into the box. It's past Tonkgate, but she's able to chase it down and smother it. 2 minutes, 16 seconds remaining here in the second half. Tonkgate with the drop kick. Sends it towards the center. And that one will go out of play. 2 minutes remaining here. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils. It'll be taken by Stahl. And a substitution for
Stop
Rock
the clock.
Springs.
There we go. So one of the only times the clock stops there is less than 4 minutes. And the opposite team leading substitutes, the referee can stop the clock to give the team that is down an opportunity to, sometimes they send in a substitution to Stahl.
This takes that away.
And that just takes that away, yeah.
Hunsaker with the throw-in, and that one is going out of play. It goes over the goal line. And a goal kick for Evanston with 1:37 remaining in this one. Down 2-0. Late goal scored by A.J. Guzman. The freshman is what has effectively kind of put this thing away for the Tigers. Throw in for Rock Springs. Stahl will go ahead and knock that one over the line. So Evanston will rest and come back 2 weeks from this last Friday. So 2 weeks from today, they'll actually be playing Natrona County and Casper. And then 2 weeks from last night, they will be playing Kelly Walsh. So as they'll get a spring break off, it looks like. Is it spring break next week?
Spring break is 2 weeks away, so they'll be playing
right.
Kelly Walsh during the spring break. So they'll have a week of preparation, and then obviously have a week off that you can just go and train and get ready for those 2 games against what usually you see as powerhouses from Casper and Kelly Walsh and Natrona. So plenty of time, couple weeks to work on some of the things that they can improve on from this weekend.
Not only plenty of time, but plenty to work with if you are Coach Carlin Barton and the Lady Devils.
Yeah, absolutely. Just positive things to work on. Again, it's only going to go up for them.
As that is going to do it. So your final score, it is Rock Springs 2, Evanston 0 on the T7 Propane board. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our post-game show. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at t7propane.com. T7 Propane, for all your propane needs.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
We had a technical difficulty there with the commercial break, so we're going to have to replay that one. And when we come back, we will have your post-game show with our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, Dr. McKay Francom Precision Play of the Game, and, of course, our Pepsi Player of the Game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. We will be right back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com, also on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at t7propane.com. T7 Propane, for all your propane needs.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been your local favorite for over 50 years. Proudly owned and operated right here in Wyoming, we offer friendly service and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We're dedicated to being the premier partner for your beverage needs, serving communities from Rock Springs to Green River, Jackson, Evanston, and beyond. Count on Western Wyoming Beverages for reliability and quality where community meets refreshment.
Welcome back to the Postgame Show. Time for our
From North to
Jimmy
South,
John's
Evanston.
Freak Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And for that, we'll go to Michael Searle for our stats here.
So, Lady Tigers get 2 goals on the this morning's matchup. They had 15 shots, 9 on goal. They had 5 corners, 1 offsides, and a whopping 4 saves by Tongate. Did a pretty good job halting some of those things. The Lady Devils end up with 7 shots, 4 on goal, 6 corners, and 7 of the saves coming from Adelie, 2 of them that she did not handle, but did a great job from yesterday, having to, I think 14 different saves that she had. So great job on the Lady Devils' part for coming back after a big turnaround yesterday.
Absolutely. So that is our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We now move on to our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision.
That's a great number
play of the game, and it is this save by Adelie May right here as she comes up, smothers that, and then causes the one to go off the top of the bar, and it rolls out of bounds. Just absolute concentration from Adelie May in that moment.
Precision is what it was. She smothered it. She stayed in front of it, made sure that she was in the right position. Ball goes off the crossbar. She continues to stay up on her feet, collects herself, and defense ends up clearing it out of there.
Absolutely. And then time for our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by our friends at Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with Pepsi. And who is better today?
Evie Stahl on defense. I mean, she is just a force. It's good to see her healthy and ready to go. She commands that back line. She runs the defense. She makes sure things are taken care of. And then just everybody around her just sees her hustle, her effort, and it just they all feed off of her. So definitely going to give the Player of the Game to Evie Stahl today.
All right, congratulations, Evie Stahl, our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll get you set for the boys' game 28 minutes away on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
MJB Animal Clinic has proudly been privately owned since 1981, serving both small and large animals with care and expertise. From examinations and vaccinations to surgery and boarding, they offer everything your animal needs to stay healthy and happy. MJB Animal Clinic, accepting new patients. Join the MJB family to get the knowledge only experience can bring. Call 307-789-4289 today. Set up an appointment. MJB Animal Clinic in Evanston, caring for your pets like family since 1981.
And we welcome you back to Rock Springs High School. Time for our MJB Animal Clinic scene set. MJB Animal Clinic, taking care of your pets like family since 1981. Well, Rock Springs and Evanston both are playing their second game as Rock Springs beat Riverton 6-1 yesterday, and Evanston lost. I believe the final score was 9-2 last night against Green River. For the Rock Springs Tigers and the Evanston Red Devils, dating back to 2014, Rock Springs leads the overall series 6 wins, 15 wins to 6 wins for Evanston and 1 draw. Last time Evanston beat Rock Springs was April 26, 2022, a 3-2 win for the Tigers. Last time these two teams played was at regionals last year, a 5-2 win for the Tigers on May 9th. Matter of fact, Evanston and Rock Springs for the last 4 years, 3 out of the last 4, they have played on the first day of regionals. Evanston beat them in May 13th, 2021 in Evanston at the regional tournament for Evanston to go to their first state tournament ever back in 2021. Then a year later in Jackson, Evanston would lose 1-0. And then last year in 2024, they would lose 5-2 to the Tigers to end their season. So definitely some history between these two teams. Again, Evanston 6 wins, Rock Springs 15, and 1 draw dating back to April 22nd, 2014. That 1 draw coming May 8th, 2014. And definitely going to be something to keep an eye on. Last time Evanston beat Rock Springs, again, April 26th, 2022, in a 3-2 win over the Tigers.
Yeah, it's been a minute since we've been able to top these Tigers, but we have a good shot today, especially coming off of yesterday. I thought that the boys played really well, and let's see if they can pick up where the girls left off with just coming with that same energy for this game.
We didn't get a chance to play our entire interview with Coach Brian Richens yesterday because of some timing issues. We got plenty of time now, so when we come back, we'll hear that entire interview from start to finish with Coach Brian Richens on our Ellingford Brothers pregame coach show. This is the Cazin's Ace and Furniture pregame show. Remember, Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks, and that has been your MJB Animal Clinic scene set, brought to you by MJB Animal Clinic, treating your pets like family since 1981. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on MyLocalRadio.com and on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Welcome to our first edition of the Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show with Evanston boys soccer coach Brian Richens. Coach Richens, countdown's over. The wait is over. It's finally here. Whatever saying you'd like to say. I know it's probably like Christmas morning for you. You look forward to this day all year. Opening day of the Evanston soccer season is here, and we start in Green River. I got to ask, every year there's a theme for you guys. The year after you guys made state, there was the shirts with Still Hungry. I'm wearing the We're Family shirt as we speak right now. What is going to be the theme, and what is going to be the driving force behind this team in 2025?
You know, our mission always is the 1, 2, 3 family, 4, 5, 6 devils, you know, love like family, fight like devils. But really, I think the theme this year, we've talked a lot about it these last 2 weeks, is just lockdown. We have got to be better defensively. We gave up far too many goals last season to ever overcome that. And so we really want to lock down defensively, really get dialed in defensively. And the goal is to cut the goal output in half from last year, which maybe still isn't great, but it's better than it was. So.
When you look at this team, you mentioned earlier off the interview that we have a lot of returning talent, but also some new talent that's kind of bringing in some excitement and infusing some energy. Talk to me first about that returning talent. Who are we going to see, and are we going to see any guys playing positions that are new to them, or is it going to be a lot of the same consistency we've seen from the returning guys?
Quite a lot of consistency. I mean, Jordan and Brooks up top. Um, they bring back, we already know that's where our goal scoring came from last year, is from those two guys. And we're expecting more from them even this year, in order to, be competitive and stay in our conference, which is really, really tough. We're changing formations a little bit, so they'll be playing closer together in the center of the field, up top. So that we hope to add some things there. And then, the loss of Nicola Del Rey as the exchange student, that's impactful. He, he really came in and gave us a good boost in the midfield. But we're moving Victor out of the back line and up into that midfield area to join Matt Gogger and Peyton Allred, along with another group of, we've gone almost too deep at every position. So we're hoping to play a lot of guys in there. So you got Stuart King, and you've got Angel Gonzalez, and you've got new guy Jackson. Jackson Williams will probably add some time in there as well. So he's as a freshman. So anyway, good group there. Back line, then we've got Jay still and Max. They'll be holding things down back there with Luke. And then Clayton Cook in his senior year decided to play a little soccer. So he's, a big athletic guy, and has come in just this week and really shown, the amount of ground he can cover, the speed at which he can do it makes a big difference. Jaron Welling has really grown up into a, he was on the team last year, but we hardly ever used him. Had him sit on the bench, but his intelligence and just his intensity has been really good. And then Ryden Meekin, that came off the bench last year, is filling into that space, along with Andrew Dover. Andrew's been battling some knee stuff, so he's coming around, but he, super engaged, super just excited about being out there. So that's kind of the group. And then you've got, Edwin Burgos, who's been out the last 3 years, and now his senior year got things straightened out, is with us. You got Wyatt Johnson, who can help us up top. Of course, Davey Butler and Eldon Hoagman can fill in up top. So you go through, you've got almost 20 guys that you feel comfortable having on the field. And that we hope to use those numbers as an advantage too.
Coach, can talk to me about the keeper situation. Of course, Jager Lichty, he's a senior. I would imagine he's going to be the number one guy. Are there any other second options that you guys are developing just in case, for some reason, Jager is not available at any point this year?
Honestly, the guy that's right behind Jager, if he really got his heart into it, I think could maybe take Jager's spot. But he is, he's content to be the second guy. But he really is. He's a big, tall, long guy. Sergio Lozano is his name. He wrestled football, and his athleticism, the development of his athleticism over the years has just been incredible. So yeah, I mean, Jager's looking like, talking to Cody, Jager's looking like the top guy, but man, Sergio's right there, and we feel really comfortable having him in net. And then we had a guy switch over as a sophomore. He was trying to play the field a little bit, but Juan Segura joined the keeper group this year, and man, just been a revelation. He's just really come along well. So, and of course, Coach Seal does such a great job with our goalkeepers, and always has for the goalkeepers I've been around. So he's developing them, and I feel good about those top two for sure. And then Juan is really making good progress.
So it sounds like in every position you're feeling like we're pretty deep and pretty comfortable. That's something we haven't had in a while for Evanston boys soccer.
No, in fact, I don't know that I've ever been around it being this deep, being this talented, this deep, this exciting. Just the intensity level of this, they're really going at it, and it's been really fun. And then the advantage of being outside. I mean, we've been pushed inside twice in the first 2 weeks, and that's usually flipped and worse.
One question I have for you, and as I've learned over the years, when I first came here, I was not super familiar with the sport of soccer, but I've learned over the years it's a very fickle sport. You can have the talent, and sometimes that does not translate to results. And I feel like Evanston's been a little bit of a victim of that in the past. What's going to be the key to translating that talent into results, into wins, and into points this season?
I think our connectivity is going to be really important, especially defensively. How well we can stay connected. That's been our focus. That's all we've really been preaching this spring or this fall. I guess spring. I can't get all mixed up. It's spring, the beginning of spring, so it's all a mess. But anyway, we've been preaching lockdown defense, defensive intensity, defensive rotation, defensive positioning. And how well we can do that as a group, I think, is going to really determine how we go forward. Because what we're finding is when you drop into good defensive positioning, the ball comes to you. You find the ball at your feet, and then we feel like we've got a really good group of attackers, good goal scorers, guys that want to score. So yeah, I think you're right in the fact that we maybe haven't lived up to our athleticism, but I do feel like this year's group, for one thing, they're really accepting. We infused probably 12 to 15 freshmen this year, and that's a big class. And they feel welcome. You hear the parents how excited their kids are to come to practice, and that's because of our upper guys. They've taken on that 1-2-3 family part, and so I think that is also something we've got to just continue to develop, and we'll see the benefits of that.
I can just sense off of your voice that you're excited about this group. You're excited about the leadership. You're excited about the experience. Tell me a little bit about that newer group that you're also excited about, because you mentioned that there's a lot to be excited about with this young group as well.
Brandon Lamb has been coaching them in the club for a while, and they've been going down to Utah. They're the first group that's really gone through several seasons outside of tournaments. So they played in the last 2 years they've been playing parallel to us down in Utah, and then they've also had a fall league they've played in. So they've been through 4 or 5 seasons of soccer together already. In those seasons, they have come from the bottom, won their division, advanced in promotion, played in the next one, competed to the very end of that one. So they've seen success. They know what success looks like. And then they've just developed skill. I mean, you start out the first day, and instead of having to teach this touch or that touch, you're already rolling. They're jumping right in. They've got the basics already down, and so you're building on top of that. So it's been really good. And then they bring in athleticism, that we haven't had in our freshman group for a while either. They really good athletes, but also develop soccer players. So yeah, they've added a lot. They're chomping at the bit. They're wanting to get in that varsity lineup. And it's too deep across the board almost with upperclassmen. So there's a lot of competitiveness, and it makes it hard on me. I've got to make some tough decisions. Even tomorrow, we'll take 32 guys to Green River on Friday, and I've got to decide who those 32 are out of almost 50 guys. So.
Last question for you. You mentioned that this offseason you guys have been pushed inside once, but how big of a deal is it that to have those bubbles, so when you're pushed inside, you still are playing on turf, you're still playing on a surface that you guys are actually going to be contending these matches on?
I feel like we went from kind of the have-nots to the haves in the last 2 years, really, with the addition of the turf field, and then on top of that, now the turf bubble. It used to be such a strain day in and day out trying to decide where you were going to practice, what your practice plan was going to look like, because you weren't sure where you were going to end up at 3:30. And now I make a practice plan. We're going to be at the high school. That's where we're going to be. We're going to use our locker room. We're either going to be out on that field or we're going to be in that bubble. The bubble is not a full size field, but you can get 7v7 going on in there. And yeah, you're in your cleats. You're playing a ball that bounces similarly on your field. It's made a huge. Well, we'll see. I think it's going to make a huge difference. I've been using that as a crutch for years, that we're playing on the gym. We can't get the right feel for the ball. Now where much is given, much is required, and it's required of us now. We've been given a lot, and we need to show up. We need to show out.
Well, I am, for one, I'm very excited for this weekend. Friday night against Green River, Friday around noon against Rock Springs. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's Coach Brian Richens, head coach for Evanston Red Devil soccer coach. So happy to be talking with you again. Excited to cover some soccer games. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, just glad to be back. Glad to be seeing you again and hearing your voice, and also just glad for the fans and everybody to be able to tune into us. And we really appreciate all the support we get from our town. I don't know that we're necessarily a soccer town, but there's plenty of people that are watching us and letting us know that, they're supporting us, and we really appreciate that.
Big thank you to Coach Brian Richards for joining us on our Ellingford Brothers pregame coaches show. Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515 for all your sand, cement, and gravel needs. And before we move on, just want to clarify a question there. I made a comment about how do you turn the talent into results, and I think yesterday was a good example. We have talent to create opportunities, and you made an observation during the interview. It's about finishing, and now Evanston's going to have to look to finish today.
Yeah, we have a lot of opportunity on the offensive side where the goal, the shot is wide, the shot is high, shot is, we place the ball just too far in front of our persons to get that goal. So it's about finishing. You look at past games, and we feel like Evanston has double the opportunity to their opponent. It's just that finish is not. We're not getting it through that goal. So I think that's the big thing you take away from that is that Evanston just needs to finish, and they start putting themselves in better position.
And we'll probably talk more about that on our keys to the game, which we'll have right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Let's stop into Mountain West Business Solutions to see what Randy and the team are up to today. Randy is printing out testimonials from satisfied customers. Let's see what some of them say.
Bar none, the best customer service in the industry.
Mountain West has been perfect for our business needs.
We simply could not survive as a business without Mountain West Business Solutions.
For all your equipment, printing, and software solution needs, Mountain West Business Solutions. 866-583-9925.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7's services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines.
Making your car run better is Brett's Red Mountain Automotive's specialty. Brett and his crew can do a full engine replacement or repair, brakes, AC work, and more. Visit Brett's Red Mountain today across from the cemetery in Evanston.
Engines and transmissions, transmissions and engines.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
Hey, it's Hunter here with Les Schwab. Just want to let you know we have America's Best Tire Warranty. It's now available at all Les Schwab Tire Centers. It includes our no-hassle road hazard protection, free tire maintenance, and a 60-day ride satisfaction guarantee included for free. Come visit us at Les Schwab Tire Centers today at 157 Bear River Drive in Evanston.
Welcome back to the pregame show brought to you by Cazin's Ace and Furniture. Remember, Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks, as we now go 1 second as we now go to our Keys to the Game, brought to you by Cowboy State Realty. Had a little bit of a weird technical hiccup there. Anyway, our Keys to the Game brought to you by Cowboy State Realty. Key number 1 for the Red Devils. We talked about it. Finish.
Finishing chances for the Red Devils. That's where they can capitalize in this game and in every game. They get the opportunities. They just need to finish.
And then for Rock Springs, it's going to be switching points of attack.
So one thing that you watch on Rock Springs and the way that they have played over the years, they like to push the ball outside in, which is what you should be doing on the soccer pitch. But a lot of times they continue to just pound the right, pound the right, pound the right, or pound the left. And so, key to them is going to be switching points of attack, whether it be in the middle, whether it be from the outside, left or right.
And that is our Cowboy State Realty Keys to the Game, brought to you by our friends at Cowboy State Realty. As we go to our starting lineups, brought to you by Les Schwab Tires, and I believe you have those first, Michael.
Got them. So for the boys, we got obviously Jager Lichty in at the goal, Jordan Mendez, Brooks Searle, Gail Vega, Peyton Allred, Angel Gonzalez, Victor Lozano, Max Gauger, Isaiah Leckie, Clayton Cook seeing the start, and Luke Guild. For your Rock Springs Tigers, we got Jared Pereira, Jared Swafford, Alex Herrera, Williams Mraz, Christian Perez, Jesus Vega, Fernando Antuez, Carlos Macias, Nico Macias, Mark Hamilton, and Azera Moses.
That's your starting lineup. It's brought to you by our friends at Les Schwab Tires, the right tires. The weather. And let's go ahead and touch up on something a little bit before we get started here, Michael, about this Red Devil team. And we've seen games where this team is definitely creating chances. They've had possession, and it's those. This is what I meant by soccer is a fickle game. You can make one mistake, the other team could make 20 mistakes, and you could still somehow end up losing the game 1-0.
Yeah, and again, so you go back to the Lady Red Devils game earlier. Both teams pretty evenly matched, and it just came down to mistakes in the game, and not saying that the Lady Devils is a bad mistake, but it's just it's one of those it's a possession game. Whoever can come out on top with the possession and capitalize on a mistake is going to be the sole outcome winner. Again, you see the Devils on the boys' side. A lot of times they have more shots on goal, more opportunities. It's just the finish that is not going through, where the other teams are solid on that finish to be able to get those goals to go through. So, the Devils need to capitalize on that. We talked about the keys to the game, and it's going to be capitalizing on the finishes today.
And a lot of the times it's not of any fault of their own that they can't finish. Sometimes it's just sometimes how the ball bounces.
It's the way it goes. Sometimes they roll the way they need to. You saw a couple shots from Jordan yesterday. Could have went through. Brooks had a couple that were shots on goal where they could have. They're on line. They're on target. They're just missing by a fraction. So again, just something that they can start working on. They've got a full week of practice next week with no games. So Coach Richens and Coach Cox, I imagine, would start working on some of those things where they can finish, and then obviously the spring break moving into games against Natrona and Kelly Walsh.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of athleticism, a lot of talent. It's now about putting it together, and the finishing. The defense was there yesterday at times during Green River. A reminder, yes, that was a final of 9-2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 9-2. But we saw 5 goals between the two. 4 goals between the two scored in a matter of 3 minutes.
Right.
It was just an absolutely just blistering pace there.
Yeah, it was kind of a back and forth thing. They were up 3-0 coming into halftime. Brooks goes ahead and scores a goal to put them 3-1. And then we had Mares come in and score right away, a minute afterwards. Mendez comes down and scores within 30 seconds.
Yeah,
and then, a few minutes went by. Doak finally got another one and kind of pulled him away. So again, soccer just it depends on the momentum and where it's going, and it can change very fast, very quick.
Yeah. And there is a lot of times you can use a stat to explain in other sports you can use a stat to explain why something happened the way it did. You can't really do that with this sport. There's a lot of intangibles that go into it.
Yeah, I mean, a player could be trying to clear a ball and he misses it and it goes right through. A player could want to send the ball to the outside and the ball bounces off your foot the wrong way, goes into the center where you don't want to put it. That's where the experience comes with. So as the season goes on with some of the newer players that have come out to the sport, they'll start to understand you can't play the ball into the middle. You can't leave your defender or your offensive person as a defender up on top of the 18, especially with a team like Rock Springs. They're going to have to play a little bit tighter defense today because they are an all-around team where each one of them can finish. Watching them last year, that's something that Rock Springs has done very well is develop all of their players, not just one complete person. That they are all around very good and very dangerous at their craft when it comes to the offensive side. Defensively, I think that Rock Springs might struggle a little bit with the speed of Jordan and Brooks and Hoagman up there, and then coming up on the side with whoever you have out there, whether it be Edwin crossing the ball over across, or you have Victor Lozano coming up in the middle. So Evanston has the pieces to put it together. They just, the key to the game, finish.
Yep, absolutely. So 19 seconds away from the start of this one. And do you have stats over there, Michael?
Stats.
Or I can keep stats over here.
I got the stats.
Stats, all right. So we'll just focus on what's at hand here. We got everything ready to go for about 90 minutes of action here as the boys will get started here. Yesterday they did a national anthem before both the boys and girls game. We'll see if that is the case. Looking down at the stands, good.
There's no one there.
Yeah.
It's cold. It's windy.
Yeah.
Well, they're all tucked up on the side.
They're all behind the press box, it seems like. Probably pulled it. I mean, they do have the parking lot right behind the press box. You probably could just pull up there, sit in the car, and just watch. Yeah, there's a few that have, yeah.
Not going to lie, when I was not in the booth here with you, I would park on the side and watch from the window. And when I see that text message come across, hey, do you want to come and broadcast? Absolutely.
Yep.
It's warm in the booth.
Well, we'll have you as often as you're available. I don't know what your plan for varsity games at home are going to be.
Well, I'll probably be down there in a green or yellow or blue jersey. I'm trying to get the other guys to get different colored jerseys. They want to always be yellow, but you see today they're in green. Yesterday, Green River guys were in red. Always fun to switch it up.
It looks like we are going to go national anthem, so we are going to go radio silent for that. national anthem played as we get set for our starting lineups. Let's go ahead and run through those one more time, Michael.
All right, for your Evanston boys, you have Jager Lichty in at goal, Jordan Mendez, Brooke Searle, Gail Vega, Peyton Allred, Angel Gonzalez, Victor Lozano, Max Gogger, Isaiah Leckie, Clayton Cook, and Luke Guild.
And for the Rock Springs Tigers,
Jared Pereira, Jared Swafford, Alex Herrera, Williams Miraz, Christian Perez, Jesus Vega, Fernando Antunes, Carlos Masias, Nico Masias, Mark Hamilton, Azar Moses.
So here we go. Coaches are Alan Wenland and Brian Richens for the Red Devils. As we get set for what promises to be a fun early afternoon matchup, Evanston will go to the side and defend the right. And if that is any indication of what we saw in the girls' game, Rock Springs might be on the attack early here in the first half, and then Evanston will switch and get the opportunity in the second half.
I did try to speak to Brian before the game and say, hey, if you win the toss, if you can halt the offensive thwart that goes towards that first half with the wind, you'll much like it in the second half.
Brooke Searle going to kick off for the Red Devils as they will go ahead and start with it. We put 40 minutes on the T7 propane board. And away we go. Allred sends it forward, looking for Mendez on the left side. That'll go out of play. And a throw-in coming up for Rock Springs. It'll be taken by Jesus Vega. Throws it in down the line, gets it off the foot of Moses. On the right side, it's Miraz. Sends it towards the center. Now Rock Springs with a 6-1 win over Riverton last night. Is trying to put this towards the left side. It is Hamilton at the top. Shot off of the top bar. And out of play, as we'll check that out on the instant replay here. Going to be a goal kick, but great opportunity here for Rock Springs is at the top, puts up the shot off the top bar. So that one goes out of play, and a throw-in coming up for the Red Devils, it looks like. Will be triggered by Leckie. Gets it to the foot of Lozano, and now at the top on pursuit. That was Evanston's
Vega.
Yep, Miguel Vega. Rock Springs still with it, trying to dictate the pace here. So they'll go to Vega. Right side, Miraz. Now the captain. This is Carlos Macias. Back towards the center, it's Perez. Far wing. Tigers moving in into the corner. Goes for the shot into the back netting. So a corner kick awarded to the Tigers as they'll take it from that far side. Can't make out the number quite yet on who it is, but they're just going to go with a light tap.
Nico, number 19.
Shot, great save by Lichty. Not out of danger yet. Cook gets ahead to it as Evanston clears it out. Now coming in, it's Lozano, but now taken right back by the Tigers. On the far wing. 37 minutes, 8 seconds left. So I'll inbound it. Rock Springs really already applying some pressure early. So they will shoot that one over the goal line. Red Devil goal kick. Michael, we've seen Jager Lichty put the boot to the ball even in the wind. We'll see how far he can take it today.
I think he's making a smart decision right now by just placing the ball down below and making sure that it doesn't get out of control.
On the far side, Searle looking for the cross, trying to get to Mendez. He's in the penalty area. Opportunity for Evanston. Drops it back. Top of the box. Shot blocked and cleared out by Rock Springs temporarily. Alex Herrera gets it on the right side to Mraz. Sends this one forward. Past Clayton Cook. Opportunity for Rock Springs, but here comes Jager Lichty to smother it as on the ball was Mark Hamilton, the junior. D with the drop kick, sends that one towards the far wing. Searle keeps it in. Now Rock Springs with it again. Allred touches it. Searle can't get the pass quite to Mendez. Hamilton on the far wing sends this one forward and not able to get to it is Williams Mraz.
And this is just going to be some gameplay by the Devils, understanding what the wind is doing, how hard you have to touch the ball, how quick the ball has to go against the wind. Eventually they'll get it, and then they're going to come in the second half, and they're going to just barely, they're going to try to push it through, and it's going to go flying. So hopefully they can adjust to all those elements out there.
So with the way the wind is playing right now, do you feel like this first 40 minutes is a defensive hold on really for Evanston?
I mean, I think that's the way you're going to have to play that, and hopefully have a few opportunities. Just watching what the girls did, I really think that the Devils will create more opportunities, just like right here with Jordan and Brooks.
Mendez trying to get a foot to it, kicked away by Rock Springs, and they can't save it. Inbound play in the attacking third for the Red Devils.
And again, there's a good example. Like that's usually a through ball for Jordan to a teammate, and it didn't have enough oomph with the wind.
Throw in by Leckie. Gets it over to Gonzalez, who's checked into the game, and now Rock Springs and Evanston will battle for it. Allred can't keep it inside. The inbound play coming for the Tigers.
Allred knowing he just put a little bit too much on that touch.
Moses with the throw in. Lozano tries to get there to keep Alex Herrera away, and Lozano will just escort that one over the goal line. Goal kick coming up for Rock. No, it's a goal. Yep, goal kick coming up for Evanston.
Nice job on Victor's part on shielding Herrera, not letting him get to that ball, knowing how dangerous he is, just letting that ball run past that goal line.
Gauger with the pass taken away by Mraz. He crosses this one over the front of the box, trying to get there. Rock Springs pops it up. It's going to be harmless off of the top of the upright. Goal kick coming up. We're going to take a break. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on MyLocalRadio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Texting and driving. Texting and driving? Everyone knows there really is no and. You're either texting or you're driving. In other words, if you're typing or reading anything while you're behind the wheel, you're not paying attention and you're not in control of your vehicle. That's why law enforcement around the state is cracking down on distracted driving. Hey, Wyoming, let's put an end to texting and driving, because we all know better. There is no and. This message was paid for by WYDOT.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
It's the best feeling when you've had a long drive and you see your hotel, the Come On Inn, Casper. That means your day just got better. At the Come On Inn, you have lots of options. Unwind in the hot tub, go for a swim, relax in the beautiful atrium, and sleep in total comfort. Centrally located, the Come On Inn is close to everything. In the morning, start your day with a delicious breakfast. Top it all off with an amazing, friendly staff who is always glad to see you. It doesn't get better than that. When you're in Casper, always stay at the Come On Inn.
Well, no, that would be a direct free kick
direct.
because it was contact.
So stand corrected there. As this one goes into the box and smothered by Para. Hamilton on the far side. Now sends that one towards the corner and over the goal line. It's going to be a goal kick for the Red Devils. 30 minutes remaining in the half. No score on the T7 propane board.
Devils doing a great job on creating some offensive momentum and attacks there, but also doing a great job at keeping the Tigers at bay right now. That wind is brutal out there to try to run and place the ball.
Pass out towards the right side to Mraz. Looking to center it up into the box, and that one's going to roll harmlessly over the goal line. It'll be a goal kick for Lichty.
And you can see Rock Springs doing just they're always very good about spreading the field and switching the field. Again, that point of attack, where do they want to come from?
Jager sets it up. And now taken back by Rock Springs. This is an opportunity, but good job by Lichty to smother it. 29 minutes, 3 seconds. Lichty with the drop kick. Goes to Gonzalez. He kicks that one forward. Everybody gets moving. It's Mendez. Oh, just off of his foot a little bit too strong.
Little bit too. Again, just trying to get a feel for that wind and what you can do and how you can do.
Near side, Rock Springs clears it out. This Rock Springs team beat Riverton 6-1 last night. Knocks it back towards the center to Herrera.
Nice job on Victor.
Gonzalez trying to keep it in possession. Instead, the Tigers will get it back, pass it back towards the back line, knocking it around a little bit. 28 minutes, 14 seconds remaining here in the first half, sending Herrera down the near sideline. Can't get to it. It will be a throw-in for the Red Devils in the attacking third, it looks like, or a defending third, it looks like. And off comes Clayton Cook. And on
Savager Tace. Lucky tying his shoe, a little stoppage.
It'll be Gogger to inbound it for the Red Devils. Goes down the sideline and goes directly out of play. Throw-in coming up for Rock Springs. Williams Mraz gets it over to Perez. Holding it, Rossi. Now this is Moses. Far wing, Rock Springs trying to set up something. Moses loses the ball to Gonzalez, sent forward by Allred. And now it's a foot race. Mendez has the speed, but not quite quick enough as Swafford puts it over the sideline. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils. It'll be taken by Searle. Gets over to Gonzalez. Looking to send it upfield, and it goes off of the defender and out of play. Throw in by Gonzalez again. 26:40 remaining here in the first half. Goes off the foot of Allred. Gonzalez crosses into the box, and that one, it's going to be Lecky who gets there, stops it, turns it, looking for the cross, and actually bounces it off of Swafford and out of play. Throw in for the Red Devils. Mendez gets it over to Lozano. Headed away by Rock Springs. Allred sending that one towards the corner. Takes a bounce on the turf, looking to center it up in front of the box for Searle, and it's cleared out by Rock Springs. Throw in for the Red Devils at midfield. Gogger throws it in, but it's headed away by Macias, excuse me. Taze gets it over to Lozano. Gonzalez tries to get there. Now here we go. Mendez can't get to it, as there will be good defense by Rock Springs as they deflect it out. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils. It'll be taken by Lucky. Had a bit of a brain delay there, seeing number 24 out there. Gets it over to Macias. Crosses and turned away by Cerveja Tace. Another chance for Rock Springs. Shot goes way wide left from Alex Herrera.
Alex realizing he's got a little bit of wind behind him, so he's going to take a long shot way beyond the 18, knowing that that ball's going to carry a little bit with that wind.
And down over to Perez after the goal kick. Gets it over to Mraz. Looking for the center, headed away by Allred. Good touch by Gogger. And it'll be kicked out over the sideline by Evanston, right by the corner. It'll be Herrera with the throw-in. Pretty much right at the corner, too. Throw in to Mraz. Traps back, trying to go back towards the top of the box. Turned away temporarily by Allred. But here's Perez. 24 minutes, 11 seconds left in the first half. Perez now gets it out towards the left. Trying to cross it up, looking for Moses, and he heads it over the goal line. Goal kick, Red Devils. Coming in for Evanston, it is Eldon Hoagman. He'll come in for Isaiah Lecky. Kicks it towards the right side. That's turned up the far sideline and out of bounds. Throw in on the attacking third for Rock Springs as they want to go quickly. 23-22 left in the first half. Gets it out towards the center. Perez. Shot blocked by Lichty. And then Evanston trying to clear out the... That tried to clear it out, and it's going to be a penalty kick, it looks like.
That is super unfortunate. I I feel like both guys going for the ball, maybe a little bit more contact. Looks like the referees are going to talk a little bit about that.
Let's look at it on the instant replay right now as the play develops. Rock Springs with that far shot. Great save by Lichty. Didn't get the collision on the instant replay, but they're going to discuss it right now if it should be a penalty or not. This would be the second penalty in 2 games for the Red Devils. And we're going to have a penalty. It'll be taken by Azra Moses. Clayton Cook comes into the game for an injured Red Devil who's limping off the field right now. He's jogging it off, so he appears to be okay. But Clayton Cook comes in on defense, and Azra Moses getting ready here.
I'm going to say Azra's going to go to the right of Jager. Hopefully he can get it.
Shot in. Dead center. As that is how that happens here as we check it out on the instant replay here. As Moses does exactly what he needs to do here.
Yeah, super unfortunate the Devils have to drop a goal like that to a penalty kick. I thought they were playing really well up until that point. Ref sees it a little bit differently down there. Goal comes in the 18th minute of the first half by
it was
Ezra Moses.
Yep, number 33, the senior. As Evanston will get will kick it off. Down by 1. Cook sends it forward to Allred. Back on the right side, it's Hoagman. Sends that one forward, looking for Brooks Searle. Searle getting on the gas, and it is kicked free by the goalie, Para, but not out of danger yet if you're Rock Springs as they do clear it out. Throw in coming up.
Again, you wanted the wind to catch that ball a little bit more so Brooks could get to it, but ends up going a little past, and your keeper comes out and does a pretty good job by clearing that ball out.
Allred tried to send the through ball, and it is off of Rock Springs and out of play. Throw in on the far sideline with 22:09 left here in the first quarter, or first half, excuse me. Allred will throw it in for the Red Devils. Sends it down the left side. Mendez able to get it. Mendez with some space. Leaves it out for Gonzalez. Kick towards the right side, looking to hit. It looked like Hoagman on the far sideline, but he can't chase it down. Throw in for Rock Springs. Hoagman gets a foot to it first, but it is chased down by Velasquez. He drops it back to Perez. And now waiting for it, Jesus Vega. Sends it down the right side. It's Mraz. He's onside now, gets it back out towards the top. Great job by Allred to deflect it over. And we have a corner kick. Rock Springs go for the light tap on the corner. Gets it over to Herrera. Going for the cross and can't connect there. Moses on the far sideline. Gets it out to Hamilton at the top. Kick out towards the right side, taken by Mendez. He's looking to turn upfield, and he does just that. Mendez looking for Searle, but good defense from Swafford. Turns that one away. 20 minutes left. We'll take a break. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
At Bear River Dental, we love saying the word yes. Yes to same-day crown appointments with our ability to make and install them the same day. Yes to regular cleanings and checkups to help prevent cavities and gum disease. We love saying no to making impressions using that gross, goopy stuff. We say yes to high-tech scanners giving us the perfect map to straighten your teeth with Invisalign. Call or visit Bear River Dental in Evanston today and let us say yes to helping you and your family have a healthy and beautiful smile.
Whether it's an enclosed cab tractor for those freezing winter days or a smaller hobby tractor for backyard projects, Covelo Auto Farm has you covered. From haying to snow removal, we offer the equipment you need year-round, featuring trusted brands like Massey Ferguson and Vermeer. Stop by and see us at 80 Reese Road in Mountain View today. Covelo Auto Farm, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
When you're starting a project, you want to make sure you have all the tools and equipment you may need. From screwdrivers to angle grinders, Norco has the tool solution for you. Norco, 95 Independence Drive in Evanston, serving you better.
Tigers trying to set something up despite a Evanston attack, and Rock Springs leads at 1-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard thanks to an Ezra Moses penalty. Red Devils to throw it in, though, at midfield. And coming in for Evanston,
Stuart King.
Stuart King. It'll be Peyton Allred who takes a well-deserved break.
Peyton, a good addition to that midfield for the Devils. He's got great touches, can control the ball, and sees the field with good vision, which is much needed at a midfield position.
King, only a sophomore, one of those young guns on this team. As Hoagman, he is able to try to get the ball loose, but Rock Springs will kick it way downfield. Gets it into that wind, and it just sails. That'll go out of play over the goal line. And it'll be a goal kick for Lichty. – 17 minutes, 35 seconds and counting here in half number one. Again, 1-0 Rock Springs on the T7 Propane scoreboard as that goes out of play. After the game today, the match today, I should say, as we finish this one up. What a save by Lichty.
Excellent save by Lichty, and staying with it, even though he just kind of knocked it down, goes back out and tries to get it.
Evanston will have an almost 2-week break from matches after today, as they will not be in action until the 28th and 29th of March, as they'll take the trip to Casper to take on Kelly Walsh in Natrona County. This one's centered towards the center, and Rock Springs still on the attack at the top. Left side cleared out by Leckie. Drops the ball at the feet of Perez. Gets it on the left side. Moses, too much. 3 in the spring, or 3 in the fall, nothing today. It goes through the uprights, and it'll be a goal kick for the Red Devils with 16 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in half number one. But you stick around for our halftime show brought to you by UNTI Envision. We'll have the Wyoming Wild Meats first half stats and highlights, as well as the Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight with Evanston Lady Red Devil soccer player Sydney Lichty, but she's talking to us more about the season that just wrapped up, how she placed at Girls State Wrestling. Evanston with the through ball. Mendez on the left side. Red Devils down by 1. Gets it over, trying to find Gonzalez, but it's tipped away by Perez. Rock Springs in possession. Perez sends it forward to Herrera. On the right wing, it's Mraz. Covered by Hoagman. Or no, that's actually Leckie. Cleared out by Cook. Red Devils get it back to midfield, as that one's kicked free by the Tigers. Sent downfield by Leckie. Going to have to maybe cool that off a little bit when they're playing with the wind in the next half, or that might actually go all the way to the track here. Popped up high by Rock Springs. Staying with it was King, but taken away by Rock Springs. On the near wing, it's Herrera. Goes towards the corner, stops, now kicks it back out towards Mraz. Into the top of the box, and that one, it's going to be Hamilton loses the ball, and it's cleared out by Lecky.
A little bit of a heart stopper there again. 3 of them trying to figure out who's going to clear the ball.
Throw in coming up for Evanston. 14 minutes, 21 seconds left in the half. Peyton Allred back into the game. He'll come in for Victor Lozano. Also moving over is that Lecky who just checked in? Or
so you had Peyton and Jackson Williams come in for Stuart King and Victor Lozano.
So Williams now on the playing on the near side with Allred. Going into the far wing, it's Cook. Now they go towards the top. 13 minutes, 44 seconds remaining in the first half. Taking a shot, shoots, saved by Lichty, but he loses it, and somehow he's able to stay with it.
Nice save, nice. Whew.
Heart stopper moment again.
Yes.
Check it out on the instant replay here.
Jaeger having some really good saves today and needed.
Taken away by Mraz. Gonzalez bops it back out. Cleared out by the Red Devils, but the Tigers bringing the pressure. Right side, it's Herrera. Shot. Another great save by Lichty. It'll result in a corner kick for the Tigers, but look at this save by Lichty from distance. Good job by the senior. Going for the light touch on the corner kick and cleared out into space by the Red Devils, but the Tigers still coming. 12 minutes, 27 seconds. Well, take away the penalty, and this is a 0-0 game right now, and that's exactly what Evanston wanted, especially playing against the wind right now. And they knew, watching the girls' game, you knew whoever was playing into the wind, they were going to have the lion's share of the attack opportunities, and the Evanston defense has done a good job keeping this thing close.
Yeah, absolutely, and the Devils will have their opportunities in the second half if they can just get through these 12 minutes in this 1-0 half. I think that they have a really good shot at coming out victorious.
The ball just rolling halfway down the penalty line, and we know Lichty's got a leg, but unfortunately the wind holding that ball up there for an eternity, as that's going to go out of play off of Evanston. Throw in by Rock Springs. Gets it over to Hamilton. Hamilton can't track it down as that one's over the goal line. That's the one kind of double-edged sword part of the wind, is if you throw things too hard, that wind's going to take it and just easily put it over the goal line. Lichty getting ready to kick it away. Hoagman now moves to the near side as they will go ahead and kick that one out of play. Throw in coming up for the Tigers. It'll be taken by Mraz. Broken up by Allred, but taken right back by the Tigers. Moses knocks it out towards the left side, trying to get there and won't. It was Rock Springs. 10 minutes, 43 seconds. We'll be right back after this with the final 10 of the first half. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer, live on MyLocalRadio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
When you're thinking about buying or
selling a home, commercial building, or property, one of the most important things to put on your list is a thorough property inspection by a certified master inspector. The same inspector that real estate professionals and lending institutions rely on. Enter Highline Property Inspections. Highline Property Inspections backs up their inspections with photo documentation showing you those hard-to-get-to locations above, in, and under your property. Begin your real estate transaction with a peace of mind provided by HighlinePropertyInspections.com. HighlinePropertyInspections.com.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students
when you're
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garter's Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
1-0 Rock Springs on the 2-7 scoreboard with the Tigers threatening as Evanston's defense just needs to hold up for another 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Tigers trying a shot. Great block there by Gogger, and that'll go out of play. Throw in coming up for Rock Springs. That shot, by the way, taken by Nico Macias. The freshman.
8 minutes if we can just get out of this half and be good.
Throwing coming up for Rock Springs. Gets it over towards Vega. Evanston with the steal. Mendez gets it down the left sideline, but that's going to be just too far for Hoagman. And it goes out of play. Throw in coming up for the Tigers. It'll be taken by Swafford. Headed back by Perez. Swafford goes towards the right wing to Macias. 7 minutes, 50 seconds.
Again, if this game is any indication as we had last half, Rock Springs sitting on 13 shots on goal, the Devils on 2, and that was kind of the tail of the tape in the girls' game with whoever had the win with their back. They were able to produce offense, produce the attacks. It was a lot harder for those going against the wind. So Devils definitely have some opportunity coming in the second half.
Gets it towards the right side and over the goal line. It'll be a goal kick for the Red Devils. 1-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. It was a Ezra Moses penalty that has been the difference here today. As Lichty will kick that one out. Good job by Lecky. All red. Lecky going one-on-one with Macias. So that one will go out of play. Macias with the throw-in. Gets it to Perez. Taken by Hoagman. Sending it through. Davey Butler now into the game. That one is cleared out by Rock Springs. 6 minutes, 24 seconds and counting. Good job by Gogger to get a foot to it. As a rogue black trash bag is blown onto the field, now it's off. That is how strong the wind is here in Rock Springs. Gets it back over to Swafford at the top. Passes to Vega on the near wing. Macias again. Sends it forward to Herrera. Tries to cross it in the box. Great job by Lozano to deflect that. And Rock Springs with 5:55 left in the first half. Lead 1-0 on the T7 Propane board. Knocking it around the back line. Evanston waiting for an opportunity to possibly strike here before the half. But right now it is Rock Springs who is playing some tough offense. Evanston, though, looks like they'll get a throw in with 5:29 remaining in the half. Webb. Crossing it over to Lecky. Sending it forward. Moses. Shot, and that one will go way wide right. Four minutes, 57 seconds left in the half.
Moses not being shy, taking a ripper out there.
If you've got the wind with you, why not?
Yep.
Gauger goes for the short pass. Evanston still in the penalty area, cleared out by the Red Devils. Opportunity for Rock Springs. Shot, and that one is deflected. Carlos Macias tried to take a rip, and now Herrera with trying to cross it. Evanston looking to get a foot to it. It's Butler for the Red Devils. Can't turn that one upfield. Back out towards the top. Macias cross, looking to get the head of Leon. And now a shot, and that one goes wide left from Mraz. 3 minutes, 56 seconds, and a corner kick coming up for the Tigers. The flag on the far corner has been knocked down by the wind as he'll send that one towards the center, and great job there by Lichty to pull that out of the sky. He'll just roll it out to Webb, or to Butler, excuse me. Sending it forward, trying to hit Hoagman, but it's going to be turned away by the Rock Springs defense led by Jared Swafford. 3 minutes, 27 seconds and counting left in the half. Back towards the center, it's Perez. Moses gets it on the left side. And back into the box. Evanston in a little bit of trouble here, looking to clear it out, and they do.
Three minutes counting. Devils doing a good job on defense so far.
2:55. That clock continues wind down. Finds the foot of Hoagman. Looks like he might have lost it for a minute, and now taken right back by Rock Springs. Swafford goes to Moses. On the left side, it's Mraz. Shot. That one deflected over the top bar by Lichty. Corner kick with 2.5 minutes. Awarded to Rock Springs. Here we go. Lightly taps it over to Herrera. Back to Macias. Goes for the cross, and shot is wide right.
Carlos Macias having an opportunity there.
Less than 2 minutes separating the Red Devils from the locker room. As Lichty will get ready to kick it away. Gets it out to Gauger. Send it down the right line. Intercepted by Nico Macias. Goes to Moses. Knocks that forward. It's Hamilton, and turned away by Gauger. 1:26 as Rock Springs looks to set up for another opportunity. Throwing going to happen by Jesus Vega. Gets it to the foot of Perez, and out of play off of Lozano. 1:13 remaining. Trying to clear that one out, Rock Springs, but Evanston doing a good job in defense. Pass towards the left side, looking to go to Mraz, and that one will go out of play. Goal kick in the final minute for Evanston, 55 seconds in counting.
If I'm Jager, 50 seconds, I'm going to let this ball roll a couple times. He gets it going pretty quick.
Yep. Still 44 seconds left, as that one will go and be a corner kick for Rock Springs with 37 seconds left. They quickly get this one off. Goes over to Perez. Now a shot deflected high by the body of Isaiah Lecky. Great job there. Throw in with 24 seconds left, and we've got a...
That's got to hurt.
Yep. A injury. And they'll stop the clock with 21 seconds. As Lecky, he went up, took the full shot. Did it get him around the face area?
Yeah, I'm thinking that he got a pretty good shot to the head somewhere.
Well, they're out there working with him. 21 seconds left here in the first half. 1-0 Rock Springs. Ezra Moses' penalty early in the game has been the difference, and Evanston's defense has held up ever since then to make this a 1-0 game, 21 seconds away from the locker room. Isaiah Lecky comes up and he'll walk off on his own power. So that's always good to see.
Strong young man. Like I said earlier this summer, he got stepped on in his hand and it broke, and he got up, walked away.
Yeah. 21 seconds left. Throw in coming up. It'll be taken by Nico Macias. Goes for the light throw in. First touch was Hoagman. Trying to go to Webb.
Butler.
Butler.
Baseball he's got on his mind.
Yeah. Clear that one's out, and that's going to go out of play. And that's going to do it for the half. Well, 1 down, 1 to go. It's Rock Springs 1, Evanston 0. We'll be right back with our halftime show brought to you by UNTI Envision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
There are 3 things you can always be sure of when you get your tires from Freeway Tire in Evanston. First, they offer a price match guarantee on any published price. Second, whether you're driving across the state for a sporting event or you're just driving around town, you can feel confident knowing that you have top quality tires that have been installed by tire experts. And third, you're always appreciated by the owners and staff at Freeway Tire. It's reflected in the friendly service you receive every time you visit. Freeway Tire, quality tires and great service. Stop in today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
From jerky to fresh cuts, Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is your trusted source for high-quality meats. Locally processed and packed with care, we're proud to serve our community. Stop by today and taste the difference. Wyoming Wild Meats, located behind the Maverick in Lyman.
Just like our Red Devils athletes need breaks to come back and perform at their highest level, our eyes also need breaks. Everyone knows that 20/20 is perfect vision. The 20/20 rule is a great way to help our eyes come back to perform at their highest level. Every 20 minutes, take a 20-second break from your book, phone, or computer. In addition, it helps to look at something 20 feet away and blink 20 times to help relax your focus and refresh the surface of your eyes. Keep your eyes performing well so you can continue to enjoy watching the Red Devils compete.
When you need your eyes examined, call 307-789-3937. Now blink!
Halftime show brought to you by our friends at UNTI Vision. It's time for the Wyoming Wild Meats first half stats and highlights, as we've got stats coming to you courtesy of Michael Searle.
So Tigers obviously having their 1 goal within that first half. 17 shots they've taken, 9 were on goal, 4 corners, 2 saves on the Tigers side. Devils only having 2 shots on goal, and both of those coming on goal. 8 saves by Jaeger, and no corners for the Devils.
That is your Wyoming Wild Meats first half stats and highlights, brought to you by Wyoming Wild Meats, where you can afford to feed your family and fill your freezer over in Lyman. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight with Evanston Lady Red Devil soccer player and Evanston Lady Red Devils wrestler Sydney Lichty. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Whenever you're in Evanston, Wyoming, the absolute best place to stay is the Best Western Dunmar Inn, with a wonderful on-site restaurant that offers breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and a friendly staff ready and available to handle all your needs. The Best Western Dunmar Inn is a ground-level hotel with parking right at your front door. Rooms are convenient, comfortable, clean, and offer a great value for each guest. When you're in Evanston, stay at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Enjoy the thrills of the silver screen right here in Evanston with the Aspen Cinemas Real Rewards program. With 3 different tiers to match your budget, the Real Rewards program is a great and affordable way to enable you to spend quality time with the whole family. With great perks up to free movies and 20% off on concessions, you won't find a better deal. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the peace of mind knowing you are getting the best value for your dollar with the Aspen Cinemas Real Rewards program, only at Aspen Cinemas, 45 Aspen Grove Drive, Evanston.
Welcome to another edition of Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight, here with Sydney Lichty. She's a junior on the girls wrestling team. Also, we're going to talk to her a little bit about what's next, and that is Evanston Lady Red Devil Soccer. But first, Sydney, how was it competing this year? And talk to me about your experience at the state tournament since the last time we checked in with you at the beginning of the season.
It was so fun. State was a really long tournament. It was like a really good experience. The wrestling has improved for girls so much since my freshman year. It was good. I didn't do as good as I wanted to, obviously, because I wanted to get top 3. But it's okay. There's always room for improvement, and so I'm just already starting to work towards next season.
I was about to say you're only a junior, so is there maybe some added motivation to kind of get in the room a little bit earlier in the season and work a little bit harder to get to that top 3 for your senior year?
Yes, definitely. I've already I don't know, I'm just so committed now. Well, I was committed before, but now I'm not getting 6th place ever again, because I got 6th place my sophomore year too. And so I really want to up from that. So I'm already preparing for next year.
There you go. What is it about wrestling that kind of stands out to you? Because we've seen you play other sports as well. What is it about wrestling that kind of stands out to you and makes it enjoyable to spend the winter doing this?
I don't know. It's so fun. The team is so fun. I don't know. It's really hard, but that makes it all worth it. If it wasn't that hard, then it wouldn't make the wins as worth it, I guess. I don't know. The fact that it's all on me, that if I want to do good, it's up to me to do good. And since my dad coaches me, and my dad also bond over wrestling, and so that makes it super enjoyable too.
So what was your favorite part about the state tournament? I mean, it now that it's integrated with the boys tournament and getting to go and watch all the boys competitions and your guys' competitions, I'd imagine it's now a massive event. What was your favorite part about being a part of that?
I don't know. I think just being one of the few girls that go, because you do have to qualify for it for girls now. And also watching my teammates wrestle. Yeah, there was a lot of the younger, or not a lot of the younger, we only had 5 girls go, but Shaylin Larkin and Charlie Bybee were younger ones, and they went this year, and so it was really fun to watch them wrestle and see how much they've improved just throughout the season, and watch their last matches and stuff was really enjoyable.
What you mentioned that now you have to qualify to go on the girls' side. Was this the first year that was the case?
You did last year too, but it seemed like it was more competition this year, because it's just all the girls are improving so much that it's harder too, I guess.
So was this the most rewarding trip to state that you've had in your career because the competition to get there was a little bit much higher?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. So you had a great wrestling season, but you're not done yet. You're also one of the guys that start with Coach
Carlin Barton on the girls soccer team. Talk to me about that, how training has gone for that, and how excited you guys to start the season in a few weeks.
I love soccer season. It's like very like wrestling's right here and soccer's like just like right below it.
Okay.
Soccer season's so fun. Like it's like the girls are so fun, the coaches are so nice. I probably should have done like more in the off season to prepare for soccer, but now I'm like definitely going to start going to open fields and stuff to prepare a little bit more. No, yeah, I'm super excited. It's going to be so good. There's a couple of wrestlers on the soccer team too, and so it's going to be a good season. I'm so excited.
How do those skills cross over, do you feel like?
What'd you say? Sorry.
How do those skills with wrestling cross over to help you with soccer?
Oh well, I go into the season like really conditioned, so that's always a plus. That I'm like I already know I'm in shape, and then I think my speed, from going from wrestling to soccer, my speed is definitely there, and I think that like sets me apart a little bit with my conditioning and my speed. My ball work needs a little work just because I'm just like it's like so different going from wrestling to soccer, but like that's always something I can like work on. Yeah.
Well, we'll talk with you more about soccer as that season gets closer. But congratulations on a great wrestling season.
Thank
That
you.
is Sydney Lichty. She's a junior on the girls wrestling team. Final question for you. Of course, this is brought to you by our friends by Aspen Cinemas, and you've done this before, so I think you know what I'm about to ask. But what's been your favorite movie you've seen at Aspen Cinemas lately, or is there one that's coming up that you're looking forward to checking out here in town?
I'm really excited to watch the live action How to Train Your Dragon. That one should be really cool. I've seen like the trailer and stuff, and like the other ones are really good. So I'm sure this one's gonna be super cool.
That's definitely on my list of anticipated for this summer, so that's a great pick. That is Sydney Lichty. Again, she's a junior with the girls wrestling team. Sydney, thank you so much for joining us. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Go Red Devils.
Big thank you to Sydney Lichty for joining us on our Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight. Inviting you now to get your tickets to Alto Nights, starring Robert De Niro and the 1950s notorious New York crime bosses Frank Costello and Vito Genovese vie for control of the city streets. That is the Alto Nights, now playing at Aspen Cinemas. You can get your tickets now at aspencinemas.com or scan the QR code on the graphic below. Also check out the Real Rewards program with great benefits and perks for every budget. Visit aspencinemas.com for more information. We're going to take a break. We come back. It will be the second half, 1-0. Rock Springs on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
When was the last time you got to stay at a hotel that had an indoor waterfall and a fish pond? Or a hotel with a swimming pool, a baby pool, and 5 hot tubs? At the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming, you'll get all of this, plus an amazing complimentary breakfast. You can even reserve a suite with a private jacuzzi for 2. The rates are so affordable that every time you're in Casper, you and the whole family can stay without breaking the bank. The best hotel in Casper is the Come On In and Suites. Make your reservations today and come on in.
Let's stop into Mountain West Business Solutions to see what Randy and the team are up to today. Randy is printing out testimonials from satisfied customers. Let's see what some of them say.
Bar none, the best customer service in the industry.
Mountain West has been perfect for our business needs.
We simply could not survive as a business without Mountain West Business Solutions.
For all your equipment, printing, and software solution needs, Mountain West Business Solutions. 866-583-9925.
That was our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. And Evanston's vision right now creates some scoring opportunities. Down 1-0 here in the second half to Rock Springs. 38:54 left in regulation. As one thing you can't help but notice, Evanston definitely putting on some pressure, and that'll be cleared out by Parra. Goes straight to Gonzalez as he'll take a rip at the top, saved by Para. And there's the first shot on goal of the half, and it is on this side. And this ball has kind of lived on this side here, Michael, as we start the second half.
I mean, it's pretty obvious as to what effect this wind is having on both the girls' game and the boys' game. So, Rock Springs does a good job at passing. You can see that they move the ball, they get the ball moved well. But there's going to be some mistakes that they make. It's going to be hard to get through, and I believe that Evanston is going to be able to capitalize on that.
That's absolutely the hope. But here comes Hamilton, sends it towards the right side, and now at the top, open shot, shoot, scores from Alex Herrera.
Now this is the hard thing about having only 2 refs. I believe that was an offsides on the Tigers. The pass onto the right side, I feel like the player was offsides, but again, it's interpretation of the officials that are down there.
2-0 Rock Springs on the goal. I believe that was Alex Herrera. And now Evanston finds themselves down. Looks like Evanston's going to make some changes on defense here. Gogger is coming out. So too, I believe that's Lecky. Can't tell from the number, though.
That'd be Luke Guild.
Luke Guild, yeah. So Evanston with the kickoff. Now here comes Gonzalez trying to send that one forward. As that one will be kicked out by Rock Springs. Sends it down. There's Mendez. He tries to get going, and that is turned away by Swafford. Throw in. Goes to Searle. Mendez covered by 2 Tigers. Now gets it back out to Searle. He'll drop it back to Gonzalez, but he can't hang on to it. Here comes the charge by Herrera. On the near side, bumps it forward. Herrera. Back towards the center to Moses. On the right side, it's Macias. Now sends that one forward, looking for Herrera. Now it is Nico Macias going into the box. Good job and good touch there from the Red Devil defender. That was Gail Vega. As Cook pops that one up high. Back towards the center, it's Moses. Now Rock Springs starting to, despite the wind, still creating opportunities for themselves here. As that's cleared out by Cook, but back to the foot of Rock Springs, who lead this 2-0. As that goes out of play. Throw-in coming up for the Tigers. 36 minutes remaining.
This is where the Tigers have a little bit of an advantage because they play here. They know what the wind's like. They know the conditions and where the ball needs to go. So they probably do have, again, a bit of an advantage playing into the wind where Evanston hasn't played that game yet.
Rock Springs with it. Nice little short connected passes here to kind of move the attack. Now Evanston with it. Burgos passes towards the right side looking for Mendez, and it's just out in front of him. Throw in for the Tigers, but you look at it, they're not really, well, as they say that, they put the ball in the air, but once they get control of it, they don't really put the ball in the air very much in this wind as Mendez goes to all red, deflected out by Perez. Throw in coming up for Mendez. Was it back to Lozano Gonzalez, and he will deflect it out. Vega on defense against Herrera. Sends it back towards the center, sends it towards the right side, and that one starting to float, heading out of play. Good job by Rock Springs to correct it, and then that one will go out of play. Throwing coming up for Evanston. They go quick. Throws it downfield looking for Searle, deflected by Swafford. And now it is another opportunity. This time it's Searle again. Goes into the box. Searle. As that is turned away by the Tigers. Mendez is calling for it. Searle couldn't quite calm it down to get it over to him. Gonzalez along the near sideline. And that will be a throw-in coming up for Rock Springs with 34-18 remaining. Second goal of the game scored by Rock Springs early second half. It's 34-11 left in the second half. It's 2-0 Rock Springs.
Yeah, Rock Springs coming out and striking right away. Hopefully the Devils can capitalize and get some opportunities on offense to get a goal or two.
Nico Macias goes towards the left side to Herrera. Now drops it back to Macias. Moses towards the left side. Herrera, as the wind is absolutely howling in the face of this Rock Springs offense, but they're still making nice short passes. Looking for the center for Moses, and instead it'll be Macias who chases it down. Good job there by Vega to turn it upfield. Goes to the foot of Mendez, who has a little bit of room. He sends it downfield to Searle, and it's just a touch off, as it'll be easily brought in by Para.
Good looks on the Devils, and again, it's just that you go from trying to blast it through the wind, and then just nice soft touches in that wind that's on your back.
Looks like a free kick awarded to...
Yeah, they were going to give an offsides.
Yep, awarded to Rock Springs. Back towards the center to Swafford. Into Rock Springs, knocking it around in the backfield. 32 minutes remaining. Kicks it down the right side. It's Barton who tries to get in pursuit, but it's going to be Rock Springs on the far wing. This looks like Mraz, as that's taken away by Evanston's defense, but taken right back by Moses. He'll put a slow roller into the box, picked up by Lichty. Drop kicks this one away. Mendez gets the first touch. Mendez goes around the defender, creates his own space. Still with it, and that is kicked out of bounds. Throw in coming up. By the Red Devils. 31 minutes, 54 seconds left in regulation. 2-0 Rock Springs. Throw in. Goes out towards the top. And back out to Vega. Shot is over the goal line. And it'll result in a goal kick for the Tigers.
Who had that shot?
I think that was Vega.
Vega.
Kicks it out towards the right side to Swafford. It's now Atunez. Great job there by Vega to block that one out of play. Throw in coming up for Nico Macias, the freshman. Looking for Moses. It goes off of his knee and out of play. Quickly, Vega throws it in. Headed away by Atunez. Brought in by Para. Well, there's no denying that Evanston's creating more chances for themselves in this second half because of that wind. But Rock Springs has been impressive with the offense in that headwind. You notice it's been a lot of low, connected, short passes as Macias on the near side. Now just kind of flicks that one out to Herrera. Goes back out to Atunez. Center to Perez. And now toe tapped out by Macias. Mraz on the far wing. Taking off into the corner. Shot. Great block there by Lichty at the post. Throw in quickly by the Tigers. Evanston not out of trouble yet. King on defense as Evanston will poke that one away and out of play. We'll take a break. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
When you need a plumber, call the one you can count on. Brad Kopp with Panda Plumbing. Fast quality, reliable service at competitive prices. When you need a plumber, call Panda Plumbing. I'm the plumber you can count on. Panda Plumbing, 307-258-1450.
At Bear River Dental, we love saying the word yes. Yes to same-day crown appointments with our ability to make and install them the same day. Yes to regular cleanings and checkups to help prevent cavities and gum disease. We love saying no to making impressions using that gross, goopy stuff. We say yes to high-tech scanners giving us the perfect map to straighten your teeth with Invisalign. Call or visit Bear River Dental in Evanston today and let us say yes to helping you and your family have a healthy and beautiful smile.
Kick awarded to Evanston with 27 minutes, 54 seconds remaining here in the second half. 2-0 Rock Springs. Jay Erlichty with a pair of great saves during the break.
Ooh, stuck that leg out. Just, he knows where to be on those tough shots.
As that through ball will go out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Rock Springs in their defensive third. Throw-in goes to Para, who bops it out of play, and the wind actually took that one and kind of reversed it a little bit. Throw in on the attacking third for Evanston, almost towards the corner. Gets it over to Searle, and then that's cleared out by the Tigers. Hamilton on the far wing, going stride for stride with Lozano. Now knocks it over to Herrera on the left side. Takes a shot from the top, and that one's off the sidebar. Red Devils with the clear out. Whoo, boy. Check it out on the instant replay here.
Yeah, Herrera just moves up to the top of the 18, takes a rip right at the goal, and luckily there's a bar there that saves that from going in.
And that shot goes high above, so a goal kick coming up for the Red Devils, but Red Devil fans taking a deep breath off of that one.
Absolutely.
Tigers fans taking a deep breath after that one as well. 26 minutes, 13 seconds remaining here in the second half.
Right now, Alex Herrera's got 8 shots, 6 on goal, 2 corners, and a goal. So
I would love to know what the stats were yesterday in their 6-1 win over Riverton. As I think Rock Springs has some designs on the boys' side of being one of the top teams in the West. They've kind of been that kind of third place to Jackson and Kelly Walsh for a while. It seems like they want to make the jump this year.
Right.
Going in, shot is deflected by Mraz's shot deflected by the Evanston defense into a corner kick for Rock Springs. But, yeah, it really seems like they want to get over the hump this year, and it looks like this might be the crew to help them do it. Mraz with a slow roller into the arms of Lichty.
Yeah.
That one put up high.
This one might be a little too much, Jager.
Yeah. Well, like we said, he's got potential to put it in the track with the wind today. But yeah, let's talk about the 4A West as a picture a little bit. Every year, the favorites are the Trojans and the Bronx from Kelly Walsh and Jackson. Star Valley, they're also in the picture. Green River, now you got to add them to the picture. Riverton as well, but Rock Springs has always seemed like the team that's just knocking on the door to being in that top 2.
Yeah, they're always in the mix, and it seems as though either Kelly Walsh or Jackson gets the best of them, or it's just they're, like you said, just knocking on the door and right there.
Well, they just might make the transition this year with the team we're seeing in front of us as Hamilton tries to go for it on that far wing. Instead, it's poked over. Don't sleep on Evanston, though. They've played a really good game against probably one of the best teams in the West today.
Yeah, absolutely. They, again, building off of what they had going on yesterday, defense looks a little bit more solid, and offensive getting some opportunities today. Not as many as I think we thought we would see in this second half with the win with them, but still a lot of soccer to be played in the second half.
Macias with the cross goes to Mraz. Goes towards the right side, and good job by the Red Devil defense to poke that one out, send that one downfield. And that one's taking a Red Devil bounce. Swafford, though, will kick that one towards the train tracks. Tracked down by Swafford, the captain, 23 minutes, 18 seconds. Stolen by Searle. He's got a chance. Gets the pass behind Mendez, and now Vega is going to have to chase it down. That was the opportunity Evanston's been building for.
Yeah, just a little too much, and again, just trying to work through that wind that they have not seen here. So,
throw-in coming up for the Tigers with 22 minutes remaining. Taken by Gonzalez, gets it over to Searle. It tries to put up a strike. Instead, it'll go off of the defender on the far side. Lecky couldn't control it. It goes over the sideline. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils, though. Down by 2, 1 goal, and this thing completely changes on a dime. Gauger will check in for the Red Devils. So too does, looks like, Jackson Williams into the game as well. Throw in by Lecky, looking for Hoagman, and it's broken up by Hamilton.
Luke Guild was the one coming in on there.
Yep. That one goes over the goal line. It'll be a goal kick for the Tigers, as the wind is shifted to being a direct headwind for Para, as they'll go for a light touch out. And this is how they've been kind of building that attack. Just kind of a lot of ticky passes here. Just kind of tapping it around.
Something that Rock Springs has always been good about is being in position where they're, within their position on the field. They spread the field out quite a bit. When they see that things aren't working on one side, they move the ball to the other side, switch the field, and again, that point of attack is where do you see it? Evanston's done a good job of keeping them out of the middle. Just a few moments of breakdown where Rock Springs has capitalized on that opportunity.
That one sent into the box, and a great save there by Para after the free kick by Guild. Sends it down the right side. That tells you what kind of wind we're working at. If a free kick from midfield could be a screamer towards the net there.
Making it all the way down there, absolutely.
Whereas knocks that one over towards Hamilton. He takes off running down the far wing. Hamilton with some room goes for the cross, but the pass is behind his teammate. Good job by Vega to step in front of it. Taken out by Gauger. Now gets it over to Macias on the near side. Opportunity here from Moses, but another great job there by Max Gauger. Puts that one towards the center.
Ball goes up, comes right back.
Yep. 19 minutes left. Mendez tries to go around the defender. Good defense there by Atunez, but now it's going to be Vega who goes one-on-one with Nico Macias. Leon back to Macias on the near wing, looking to send it forward and turned away by the Evanston defense. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, EAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston.
When you're thinking about buying or selling a home, commercial building, or property, one of the most important things to put on your list is a thorough property inspection by a certified master inspector. The same inspector that real estate professionals and lending institutions rely on. Enter Highline Property Inspections. Highline Property Inspections backs up their inspections with photo documentation showing you those hard-to-get-to locations above, in, and under your property. Begin your real estate transaction with a peace of mind provided by HighlinePropertyInspections.com. HighlinePropertyInspections.com.
We know you're on the go, and that's why having the right financial partner is so important. At Trona Valley, we're here to make banking easy for you. Whether you prefer banking online or in person, we've got you covered. Manage your money anytime, anywhere with our digital banking services. Check balances, transfer funds, or pay bills. We also offer youth loans, scholarships, and so much more. Whatever your financial needs, our knowledgeable staff is ready to assist you. Visit us online at tronavalley.com or stop by to see us. Trona Valley, member NCUA.
Live action here in Rock Springs, still 2-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Nico Macias, though, stolen by Brecken Barton, and then Macias gets it back. The freshman sends it over towards the center to Leon. Herrera gets it on the right side. Mraz back to Herrera. 17 minutes, 28 seconds and counting. Takes a shot, and that one will go through the offense and over the near sideline. Throw-in will come in for Evanston. It'll be Gogger to do the honors.
Gogger to do the honors. Lozano coming back on in midfield.
Throw in to Mendez, who gets a one tap out there. Brooks Searle with it. Sends it forward to Mendez.
Nice
now an
play.
opportunity. Lecky goes for the shot, and it's wide left.
Good opportunity for those boys to have something and just missed outside.
16.5 to play here in regulation, down 2-0 on the T7 Propane scoreboard.
This is where the coach in me is going to say, you have a left foot. Use that.
Former player, coach, official. If you have a question about soccer, Michael Searle is your guy. 16 minutes left in this one as it'll be a throw-in for Lecky.
Anderson coming in for Breck Barton.
Sends this one down the far sideline. And can't track that one down. Throw in coming up for Evanston, the attacking third. Time becoming an enemy for the Red Devils here right now.
Yeah, at this point you got to go. You can't really hang out and do anything, but again, I just think home field advantage right now is on Rock Springs' side. They know how the wind plays. I mean, the Devils had, two shots in the first half. Already Rock Springs has got 3 shots in the second half against the wind with a goal. The Devils only adding 3 shots on goal with the wind to them, where the Tigers had 18 shots.
15 minutes remaining. Really kind of tells you how good the defense has played today for Evanston. They're giving up 2 goals, though. One of them, by the way, was a penalty.
Yeah, so you take that penalty away, which, again, it's always hard to call that penalty. My least favorite call. I would rather just not call penalty shots, let the boys play, and sometimes you've got to get control under the game, and that's how it goes.
So only 1 goal in the field for Rock Springs. So that tells you how good the defense has been playing here today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Searle tried to get to that one, but instead Rock Springs will trace it back. 14 minutes, 13 seconds goes into the center. Rock Springs Swafford sends it towards the left side to Macias. Nice one touch, but a good job there by Allred. Gonzalez sends it forward. Searle can't get a foot on that one as it will go off of him and out of play. And Searle walking a little funny now. Of course, he's dealing with that ankle injury from basketball as well. He seems to be all right. Down the far sideline, Velasquez gets it over to Leon. Macias, excuse me, sends it towards the left side. Leon takes contact from the Evanston defender. Defense played there by Jay Cervedra-Tays. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a stop continuing clock. 13 minutes remaining and counting. As it is Leon who went down, getting ready to resume play. 12 minutes, 42 seconds remaining. Nico Macias waiting for the thumbs up to continue.
Yeah, not sure what's going on now. I would think that he's got to come back on the field.
Coming off the field, though, is a separate substitution. Carlos Macias. Now another Tiger coming in. Didn't catch the number. As the throw in from Macias goes to Hamilton. Gets it out to Moses. Back to Macias on the near side. Goes for the cross. Denied by Allred.
Tigers doing a really good job of keeping the ball low and just, really methodically bringing the ball up, not trying to do anything fancy, being in position where they're at. Devils doing a good job at keeping everybody in front with all of their attacks.
Clayton Cook onto the pitch for the Red Devils. What a senior year he's had. Got to play in the football playoffs, got to go to the basketball state tournament.
Yeah, he's been able to experience it all, and he's got one more sport to add to his books. Good to see Clayton out there. Heck of an athlete, and definitely will be a good addition this season for the Red Devils.
On the right side, looking to center it back up.
One of the funniest guys in the in the room too.
I did an interview with him back in January, I think, and just you could feel the energy coming off of him. He's that type of guy where he is an absolute energizer for a group. Macias from the left side, great block there by Gogger as he's able to clear it out.
That was an excellent stoppage by Gogger coming across, making sure that the immediate threat with that ball was there, and then dropping back, knowing that Herrera was going to drop that ball to his teammate.
That might be our lead candidate for our McKay Franklin precision play of the game there. As that is cleared out. Didn't get the replay on it, so we won't be able to replay it if that is our play of the game. But that is a huge play for the Red Devils to keep this thing at a 2-0 game. Herrera puts up a shot way high and easily brought in. Man, that wind just kind of cradled it into the arms of Lichty there.
Yeah.
Drop kick coming in, and we'll be right back with the final 10 minutes. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Whether it's an enclosed cab tractor for those freezing winter days or a smaller hobby tractor for backyard projects, Covelo Auto Farm has you covered. From haying to snow removal, we offer the equipment you need year-round, featuring trusted brands like Massey Ferguson and Vermeer. Stop by and see us at 80 Reese Road in Mountain View today. Covelo Auto Farm, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Mraz on the far side. Now tries to go in. Shot good from Herrera. (3-0) on the T7 Propane scoreboard as Herrera did pretty well everything he needed to do there as he gets falling to the ground and puts the shot up and in.
Weaves in and out of that defense. Great ball skills in there. Herrera's second goal coming at the 73rd minute.
So that you got to imagine that kind of might be the backbreaker there for Evanston here.
Yeah, with 7 minutes and just the way the Tigers have controlled the ball in the match, going to be pretty hard unless the Devils can push hard and get a couple lucky ones.
Searle had it. Now it is kicked back, takes a bounce right back to the Tigers. As Rock Springs looking for more opportunities. Knocks it forward to Macias, but Gogger turns it away.
Nothing to take away from the Devils today. I think that they played really aggressive throughout the whole match, going to 50-50 balls, full force, not taking anything off. So it's been good to see that they're continuing to go after and attack the ball the whole game. Physical, they're always physical. Just a little outmatched today.
Herrera on the near wing, drops it back to Macias, who goes to Carlos Macias. Kicks it back towards the right side, Hamilton. 6 minutes, 46 seconds and counting left in this one. Goes towards the left side. It's Perez into the penalty area. Puts up the shot. Tried to hit that far corner, but is just wide. It rolls out of play. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils.
Nice defense by Gogger, not going for any of his little fakes and jukes. Been pretty solid at defense today. Definitely a big candidate for player of the game. He's done pretty good today.
Penalty by Azra Moses in the first half was the only goal scored in the first half. It made it 1-0 going to the locker room. And then it's been the Alex Herrera second half as that one is cleared over the top of the uprights. Goal kick for the Red Devils.
Yeah, Alex showing his skills and stepping up for the Tigers. Doing some really good things out there from what you can see. 2 goals, 11 shots, 9 of those shots being on goal, and having a heck of a game. You got 2 or 3 balls on the field. The wind playing havoc to today's game.
The ball can just blowing it off of a rectangle for Lichty to kick it. So he'll just take it with the wind, puts it kind of nice and low in the wind, so it makes a nice jump there. Now, Red Devils looking for the goal here. Under 5 minutes to play. Yes, it's going to be a loss. Yes, it's not exactly what you want, but compared to 9-2 loss to Green River less than 24 hours ago, what a turnaround by the Red Devils. Butler crosses it over, looking for Mendez. Mendez tries to let up a shot, no good, and that is put into the box by Jonah Anderson, excuse me.
Opportunity for Jordan Airy, no going to his left foot. That's what he likes to use. That's where his power comes from. Rock Springs just sticking that foot out there and denying him that opportunity to possibly get one in the back of the net.
Rock Springs with the light kick goes out towards the right side, and now the Tigers will begin knocking it around as we've seen this afternoon. They kind of like the short passes, especially going into the wind. It's been effective.
Yeah, I mean, again, short, quick passes, not trying to do anything fancy with it. And you can see this is something that they have practiced, and they do very well.
Cook sends that one forward for the Red Devils. Gets it over to Macias. Hamilton with 3.5. I'll drop it back. Looking for Herrera, popped up by Anderson. Cleared out by Hoagman. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. As Hoagman gets a boot to it. Goes to Butler. Taken away by Hamilton. And with 3 minutes left, Searle finds Mendez. Gets it over towards the right side. Searle has an opportunity. Good defense by Swafford as it will result in a corner for the Red Devils. Is this the first corner we've seen from Evanston today? Because they showed yesterday they can do well in the corners. It'll be taken by Butler. I believe this is the first time they've had that opportunity today.
Yeah, this is their first corner kick.
2 minutes, 24 seconds, and now the wind is almost working as a time manager.
Oh!
That one by Cook off the knee. Cook. Almost for Clayton Cook. Great save by Para.
That would have been fun to call and scream for Clayton.
Would have been his first career goal in high school. A minute 50 remaining as Rock Springs will begin the clock-killing game here. Moses can't get that one away. Put forward by Anderson, and that's going to be another corner kick for the Red Devils with 90 seconds remaining. Well, mark 29 if you're Rock Springs after that one.
And he's a big body to take care of. So
impressed with the corner kicks by Evanston as that one is headed away. As it seems like they always seem to find someone on the set pieces. Minute 5 remaining. Gets it over to Herrera, who has been the hero today for the Tigers. Macias on the near side. Kicked free by Cook. Moses at the top. Back to Herrera at the center. Herrera still with it. Sends it to Macias on the left side. Gauger has to pick him up on defense. Looking for the cross over to Moses. Puts up the shot. What a save by Lichty, who is caught in between the ball and the post. That could not have felt good with 30 seconds left.
No, it sure doesn't.
Drop kick by Lichty. Goes off the foot of Searle. And we got a whistle. It's going to be a free kick awarded to Rock Springs with about 15 seconds left. This free kick is actually far enough down. They may not get this off to about the 5-second mark. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. They may not even get it off at all. Nope, they're going to pick it up. And that is going to do it. Your final score on the T7 Propane scoreboard. It's Rock Springs 3, Evanston 0. We'll be right back with our post-game show. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Established in 1984, T7 Propane provides you with quick and affordable service. Rely on T7 services to bring warmth and comfort to your home or business. T7 Propane delivers everywhere from the Fort Bridger area throughout Bear Lake Valley. Schedule your delivery today at T7propane.com. T7 Propane for all your propane needs.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school.
Don't know what happened with that ad break, but it seems like things might have gotten mixed up there. But we will have that ad playing a little bit later on. But it is time for Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. And we'll go to Michael Searle for our quick recap with stats and scoring.
So the Tigers finished with 3 goals and 26 shots, 16 of those on goal, 5 corners, and 5 saves by their keeper. Those goals coming from no one other than Herrera. He had that goal right before the first half.
Coming into the second,
right coming in the second half. Gets a second goal in the second half, and then finishes off with that third goal. It was. We thought that you'd get some more opportunities with the wind. They had 18 shots on goal in the first half, and they only had they finished off with 26 shots for the full game. Devils a little bit different story. They had 6 shots for the full complete game. So unfortunately, they weren't able to capitalize on getting more when they had the wind. Several saves by Jager Lichty, did a great job on trying to just calm the storm. First, I guess, for better words, in the first half, I thought he did a really good job, and then just, again, some unfortunate breaks in the second half.
That's our Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Reach a dedicated hometown, regional, and worldwide audience. Dive into the action with My Local Rodeo. Our high school rodeo broadcasts are the heart of the community, drawing families and fans who love to support local businesses. From prime advertising spots to exclusive sponsorships, your businesses can shine in the spotlight. Don't miss out. Contact us today and saddle up for an unbeatable advertising opportunity. My Local Rodeo, where your business becomes part of the excitement.
Healthy teeth and gums affect your overall health, including the mental image you have of yourself. That's just one reason that good dental care and hygiene habits should begin at a young age. Healthy teeth mean fewer sick days from school and higher self-esteem. We all want our children to be successful. Teaching them healthy dental habits at a young age with regular cleanings and dental checks is part of the answer. Dr. McKay Frankum serves patients of all ages. Call today and schedule dental appointments for your family. Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision family dentistry at affordable prices.
Welcome back to Rock Springs High School. Time for our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, and we are going to go with Clayton Cook. He had a great shot there on the corner kick at the very end. Clayton Cook off of his knee. Great stop by Para, but Clayton Cook gets our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game.
Yeah, awesome play by Clayton coming there on a corner kick. First-year player. Super awesome to see him in that mix, and it would have just been so awesome if we could have changed that to a goal calling score. But yeah, excellent play by Clayton to be there.
So congratulations to Clayton Cook. He gets our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to step aside. We come back. We'll have our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer, live on mylocalradio.com and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
All aboard the train station, the home of authentic American country, featuring modern outlaw country and southern rock. From the hard-hitting rebels to those soulful sounds, we've got the music that moves you. Tune in and stream live now at mylocalradio.com, the train station, where the real music plays.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been your local favorite for over 50 years. Proudly owned and operated right here in Wyoming, we offer friendly service and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We're dedicated to being the premier partner for your beverage needs, serving communities from Rock Springs to Green River, Jackson, Evanston, and beyond. Count on Western Wyoming Beverages for reliability and quality where community meets refreshment.
Welcome back one more time to Rock Springs High School as we have our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything's better with a Pepsi. And who was better today?
Max Gogger. You know, the kid is starting to become a defensive machine out there, and he was everywhere he needed to be today. Made some really good plays on the ball, stopping. I think that Rock Springs probably could have had 5 goals today, but just he stepped up big time when he needed to for that defense back there.
I agree. Max Gogger was huge defensively for the Red Devils today, and that was definitely a performance worthy of our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. So for the Evanston Red Devils, we will wrap things up for the week, and then they will be off for almost 2 weeks. They will not be back in action until April 4th and 5th. So April 4th, they'll take on Kelly Walsh on Friday night, I believe, and then April 5th, they will take on Natrona County. I'm going to double-check that just to make sure. But they are going to be making that Casper trip, the Casper road trip, next week, as it will be at 5 o'clock is the scheduled start time. Girls will take on Kelly Walsh, and then the boys, it says here, 6 o'clock. But I'm betting that's probably 4 and 6 o'clock, but we'll see. Either way, the Evanston Red Devils take on Kelly Walsh and Casper on Friday night, and then Saturday, 10 and noon, they will be at Cheney Alumni Field taking on the Natrona County Mustangs and Phillies. As that is going to do it for our broadcast here at Rock Springs. Your final score in the girls' game, it is 1-0, or was it 2? I can't remember. 2-0. Rock Springs over the Red Devils, and then 3-0 today. The Tigers over the Red Devils on the boys' game on the T7 Propane scoreboard. Big thank you to our producer back at the studio in downtown Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley, our executive producer and owner, Val Cook, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales associates, Julie Nelson and Julie Burley, our IT director, Nate Hines, and our the rest of the staff at the My Local Radio Sports Network. We have Voice of the Valley, Mr. Anthony Colasuno, Voice of the West Side Pirates in Idaho, Mr. Jace Andrews, Voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard. For my broadcast partner, Michael Searle, I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies. Evanston Red Devil Soccer takes on Kelly Walsh and Natrona County Friday and Saturday, April 4th and 5th, live from Casper. Thank you guys so much. Have a great weekend and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.